Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having a good afternoon. I am back and we're gonna do some more fighter, maybe wizard, and kind of just whatever else we feel like playing today. Hey type 2, welcome, good to see you. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, thinking fighter, wiz, maybe some cleric. Those are really the classes I've been having the most fun with this season so far. I think by far these three classes. Barb just isn't really feeling super great to me in solos. I think it's because of the amount of speed clerics that are currently in the game, and speed cleric is better than Barb in melee, and wizard is better against cleric, so it kind of just like works out to play wizzy. Fighter still feels pretty good though, regardless, and I've been enjoying fighter a lot for a normals build that I'm gonna warm up with today. Also, like, cleric just always kind of feels good unless the meta changes to be very heavily in favor of, say, wizards, sorcerers, stuff like that. I don't know what the meta currently looks like. I don't know if it is the same as it was 2 days ago, where I was seeing a lot of, in particular, I saw a lot of caster wizards, which is shocking, and I didn't see any landmine rogues the entire day. But I'm sure that will not remain and will probably end up changing. I can only imagine that would have to be the case. I'd be shocked if it was anything else. Hey, Dark David, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hey, DM, welcome, man. How you doing? Hey, what's the plan? Oh, well, I mean, whenever I get on, I usually have, like, some general idea of, like, what I plan to do when I'm on, so. That's just how it is. I just realized this jazz chest piece that I got off that guy a while back is, it's actually pretty bad. Like, the rolls are pretty terrible. I could easily get a far better one for basically no price. I might as well do that really quick. This is the same kit we were running last stream, by the way. I was, I don't know. It's just been doing really, really well. I haven't had any, like, real issues on losing it. I don't know how long that'll remain, but it has been going shockingly well. Yeah, I'm telling you straight up, I think normals, it feels like it is way more skill-based than high roller is. Like, don't get me wrong, I mean, you probably saw the wizard video I posted yesterday. I can do well in high roller and whatever. But, sometimes it does kind of feel like high roller is more of a stat checky slash, like, roll the dice and see what class you end up fighting against, instead of feeling like it's more based around, like, your core skill. And honestly, it's kind of it's part of the reason that I kind of enjoy playing normals from time to time, sometimes even more than high roller. We'll kind of see how I feel, what I feel like doing today. I'm probably gonna mix between both normals and high roller though, I'm thinking at the moment. Why not Warhammer? Because Warhammer doesn't have 15% armor pen, and the attack range and pattern of Warhammer is not as good as Morningstar. That's like the easiest way I can describe it to you, I would say. Yeah, you know what? Let's do some crypts, ruins, whatever. I don't really want to go to Goblin Caves right now. I'm fine with this. Hey, Sylvie, hey, Reaper, welcome, fellas. Hey, Al-Azur, welcome. 5 minutes ago? Yeah. We literally just started. Yep, just started. Hey, Grunt, welcome, man. Morning is great, but you remember it took your power bonus with Weapon Mastery? Well, that is true. So if we didn't have Weapon Mastery, we could take a perk that would give us extra damage. But having Weapon Mastery is actually good anyway, because Weapon Mastery gives us access to a Survival Bow, and Survival Bow is really, really good for pressuring other players. So, I think regardless of the weapon, having the Survival Bow, when you have a full build with additional damage, ends up actually being pretty freaking good. Like, yeah, sure, sometimes it feels like you're kind of shooting like a marshmallow gun, you know, where you're not doing any damage, but you're always doing some amount of damage, and it's forcing the other player to do something. So I don't know, I kind of feel like it's fine. This is the build that I ran last stream, and this build is like 4 hours of no deaths, but it is the start of stream, so I'm not warmed up or anything, so I'm not gonna promise that'll happen, you know, this time around. Yeah, definitely can't promise so. Yeah, if survival bow was base fighter, honestly, I would probably consider doing that, but fighter only gets crossbow base, and I actually don't like the crossbow very much. I prefer the, you know, the fast fire rate that you get with a bow. I much prefer that. Oh, that was a misclick. Oop. Why did you think commands was gonna work? You know, I actually could set up a commands thing. I mean, I do use Moobot for certain things. I definitely could set up a command thing. I just don't know what commands I would really put on there. Right now, I don't have a lot of active commands, so the command itself wouldn't be super useful. The only ones I really have are, like, drops right now. Something like that. Test server got updated. Eternal SSF. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't matter too much. The test server is so low player pop that it's not going to really mean too much, I would say. At least I don't feel like it matters too much, at least. Where are you going? Okay. Oh, there was a build command? What, like a command to see what I'm currently running? If there's a... I don't think a bot exists that can pull the exact build that you're running and, like, go from there, is there? I'm not aware of that, at least, if there is one. You'd have to, like, manually enter that shit, right? I swap builds too much to be doing something like that, man. I mean, I change builds a lot. Yeah, I don't think I could even consider doing that. That would be obnoxious. Oh, there's a swank cleric in here. And he killed a barbarian, so he's probably a pretty geared one, too. Got the Titan with survival bow. Hey, Smooth. Welcome, welcome. I was gonna say, yeah, for something like that, where the bot would pull your kit. Yeah, it would be up to Iron Mace, really. So, Slayer versus Plate. We're gonna be the range kitey class. Sitting in the... Yeah, so as the Slayer fighter in this fight, we are at a technical disadvantage, health-wise. So we're supposed to kite him with survival bow. Okay, well, our fighter turned into a different class. Alright, this is, something. Okay, the Warlock is dead. Okay, now we can worry about the fighter, I guess. Okay. I don't know where the fighter went. I wanted to fight him, not the Warlock, but fighter's gone. Dang. Oh no, he's not gone. Oh shit, he's still here. Yeah, downside of crossbow, I can just full heal myself in the time it takes him to like reload. I'm already like done. Like, we're already good. Alright, well, that was greedy of him. He pushed me with no weapon out in the doorway. Alright, GG. Was very greedy. I don't know why he did that. Got our first geared player of the day. Well, geared for normals. Great second wind. Yeah, totally great second wind. I like that he used it running away when he was one shot from dying. The timing was definitely great for sure. For sure. Yeah, I don't even care about the his gear. It's not even really that good, honestly. I'd rather just loot the treasure. Yeah, I'm good with that. The parry fishing cost him. The parry fishing isn't what cost him. What cost him was him putting his weapon out and pushing me in the doorway and getting like hit for free at least twice. That's what really cost him there, I would say. More so than anything else that happened in that fight, for sure. Also, I think, did he hit me like once, right? Did he hit me once? I'm not even sure if he did. He hit me with the crossbow. Did he even hit me with the longsword? I don't know if he... I don't think he did. He did get hit. Yeah, trying to parry fish, too. Yeah, Morningstar is actually pretty good at avoiding the longsword parry. Dude, there's still people here? Holy hell. Dude, normals is popping right now. Dude, there's so many people. This is great. I mean, there's, what, 5 dead plus 6, 7, 8? This is the Cleric I was saying earlier that I said was geared. I didn't know where he was. Yes, my DV Cleric's always kind of scary to fight. We would have had to kite this guy for sure. The survival bow. You like Sorrow more than Longbow? Yes. For Slayer Fighter, I do prefer this build. I much prefer it. The mobility feels very nice, I think. Wait, green jewelry is worth nothing. Wait, what is, like, this is crazy. I didn't realize that green jewelry was worth so little. I mean, we're looking at under 100 gold a piece. That's crazy. Dude, the mini bosses dropping green jewelry have tanked the price by far. Wow. Yeah, that's very different from previous season. Dude, green jewelry was like so expensive last season at the start of it. Oh my god, it was insane. It was like full kit territory for greens. Survival tickle? Well, not if you have plus additional fizz damage on your kit and plus additional fizz on your survival bow. Does right now we're doing 6 additional fizz total between the roll and these 4 pieces of gear. So our survival bow is doing roughly 30% more damage than it usually would. So I think it's fine. But yeah, it's always great to see the dungeon like filled with players. It's always so like demotivating going into a match and like seeing that nobody's in the game. That always kind of sucks. Well, the reason I don't really play Squire to Riches is because it's trios. If Squire to Riches was solo, I would play it a lot, I imagine. But as such, I prefer solos, so normals is kind of like the place to go. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that mini bosses would not drop purple max. I would rather see legendary or whatever. I mean, that's like kind of part of the RNG, right? Is sometimes mini bosses. It feels weird that mini bosses are capped at purples. I don't really know. It seems a little weird, but. I mean, I think Squire to Riches is a fun game mode. I just don't really like solos. Or I'm sorry, I don't like that it's not solos, that is. The only issue I have with it. Outside of that, the mode's great. Oh, by the way, I was thinking about it. This is probably something that won't matter for a while. I would say probably at least a year or so. But I was thinking about, like, games that I would consider streaming. Oh, shit. I was thinking of games I would maybe consider streaming that aren't just extractors. And I'm going to tell you all about it after this dude is dead. After we fight this fighter, then we'll trail back to that. Why is he running? He was like all aggressive and now he's just beelining it away. Weird. Not sure why. Dude's name is Skylar White. Yeah, that's kind of funny. So, like, he came over, he shot his crossbow at me, and then he just ran away. I don't understand. What's the point? I don't know. It's so strange. He even blue potted and everything. Yeah, he kept running. Weird. Okay, so I guess I'll just continue talking since that guy chickened out. Yeah, so I was thinking about games I could play that are not extractors, and one of them that I've mentioned on my channel before is Ad Mortem. I think I might give that game a fair shot if it looks good when I see it release. And I also am considering playing State of Decay 3 when it releases eventually, because you might not know this, but State of Decay 2 was actually one of my favorite games back when it like first released, slash maybe in like the first like year or two. I played it quite a bit. So in like the long-term future, I might end up trying out those games as like the, you know, a little bit of variety for non-extractors. Portal's not like a current game. There's no real reason to like worry about like older games for the most part, as far as like streaming is concerned. I mean, I've played Portal, but honestly, I'm not really a huge fan of puzzle games for the most part. I played it. It's fine. I mean, objectively, Portal was a good game. I just don't really play puzzles too much. Not very good at them. I've never played RimWorld, no. I think I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever played. State of Decay is relevant? Yeah. The State of Decay 3 Alpha Discord that just released a few weeks ago has over 100,000 people in it just for the beta, or like the alpha test. So, yes, State of Decay is extremely relevant. That's kind of a silly question. Unless I guess you just don't like play the game, I guess that makes sense. But yes, it is very relevant, yeah. I'm anticipating State of Decay 3 to be an extremely big game. Yeah, there's a Discord server that you can join to get into like the closed alpha testing, and yeah, the Discord already has over 100k players in it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm anticipating State of Decay 3 to be one of Xbox's bigger games when it releases. Now that is under the assumption that State of Decay 3 doesn't disappoint, and it's actually good. You know, those are the key things. So. Well, State of Decay 1 kind of sucked. State of Decay 2 was a lot better than the first game. It basically just took State of Decay 1 and just worked on improving the game. But I still like State of Decay 2 quite a lot. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go to Crypts. Like, I only saw one guy, he shot at me and ran away right away, so. Yeah, okay, we'll just go to Crypts, I guess. I have no idea where he went. What do you mean State of Decay 2 was bad? State of Decay 2 was not bad. It was kind of buggy, but so is Dark and Darker. I mean, the two don't have to be mutually exclusive. I mean, I like zombie games. You should know I like zombie games because I like that Naquan game so much. I like Resident Evil as well. Yeah, I like those games. The last one I played, I think, was Resident Evil 7? Maybe? Whatever, I forget. Biohazard, I think it was. Yeah, I actually thought about maybe playing some State of Decay 2 in anticipation of the third game, but I don't imagine it would be a very popular, like, streaming game at all. So I almost wonder if I should just, like, play it on my own time, you know? Not even sure if it's, like, worth really streaming. However, that said, I am definitely thinking about streaming State of Decay 3 at some point. If they have any, like, alphas or anything that are, you know, streamable as well that they release, I'll consider that as well. Because ultimately, I've played State of Decay 2 before, so it's more like, I want the new content, right? That's what I'm really looking forward to the most. Terrells, you're definitely tripping for sure. State of Decay 2 is the best zombie sandbox game that I think exists because no other game really does what State of Decay 2 does. Also, State of Decay 2 released so many free updates. I think it was like, I don't even know, like 30, 40 free updates over the game's like life cycle. It was like the devs really put a lot of time and love into that game. So you're definitely tripping for sure. June 6th is a test date for Midnight Walkers. You must be tripping because... You must be tripping because Midnight Walkers is dead. There is no test coming for that game. Mishal Hunters, yes, yes, yes. Okay, now it makes sense. Yes. Although I heard that it's not June 6th, it's actually June 15th, so I don't know about that. Either way, I will be playing Mistfall Hunters beta in June. 100%. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, which again is the last one that I played, I thought was quite fun, personally. Never played State of Decay, but it'd be hard to beat Project Zomboid. I don't think they're even the same game, like genre. I don't think they have the same like loop by any means. You're comparing what I believe to be two entirely different games. I mean, it's almost like I've never played Project Zomboid, but I cannot imagine it having the same gameplay that State of Decay has. Can I take the meta classes for solo? I think Warlock, Cleric, Fighter are all pretty strong. Wizards actually has been performing extremely well too recently. Those are some of my like favorites at the moment. Yeah. Guess we gotta go key for this one. Ooh. I highly doubt that State of Decay's gameplay looks the same as Project Zomboid's gameplay. I have a very big feeling if I looked at that game, it would not look the same. Well, Dying Light is a completely different game entirely. Dying Light's not even... Now you're just comparing, like, completely different games again. Well, we don't push clerics. Clerics, if they're like sitting in a corner somewhere, yeah, like that. Yeah, we don't push that. a reason to. We are at this point, we are the kiting class to kite him until he is dead. Well, as I miss every arrow. Wow, he got baited hard. Oh my god. Potion in hand. Man, oh man. That was, I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but that was very well played by me. He's supposed to win this fight. He has the advantage. So. Alright. Oh man. That was a very well played fight. That's good, that's good. Yeah, heck, I might just throw this guy's kit on my Cleric and then we can just play some Cleric. No building required. That sounds great. Screw it. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, speaking from my own experience of playing Cleric, I cannot express to you, like, how good this guy's build is against my build. I mean, it is like night and day. I'm very surprised we won it that well. HR doesn't equal better fights. It just, I mean, normal PvP is just, honestly, it's just more fun. Way more skill-based. We're having constant even geared fights here. I don't really see the problem. I really like PvP when the skill matters, and skill just feels like it matters more in normals than HR. Don't get me wrong, I mean, I've played a lot of HR this season, but I don't think this game is all about just collecting artifacts in High Roller. I think it's about, like, just fun PvP, you know? Like, for me personally, I really enjoy normals PvP. It's fun. I mean, like, I get it's not... Look, I get it might not be as flashy, you know? Like, you're not in High Roller, you know, and, like, you don't kill the guy with the artifact, and it's not like, oh my god, look at all this loot I got, and then I can't, like, make the clickbaity YouTube video title that's like, oh my god, look at all the artifacts we got with our build. You know, that's cool and all. But, you know, I feel like having even geared fights in normals, I feel like this is where skill really shines versus, like, just what people are wearing, and that's part of why I win a lot of my fights, because I feel like, I don't know, I don't know, I feel like I'm playing pretty well at the moment. Like, that Cleric 100% was favored, and I still won. But, you know, in High Roller, it's a completely different fight because of gear. Yeah, I might not have been so fortunate in High Roller in that same exact type of fight. It's hard to say. I won't say that I can't beat a Cleric in HR that way, but I do really feel like the gear being, like, even gear just makes a big difference, you know? I don't know. It's just fun fights, man. That's all I can really say. I'm not here to, like, tell you HR is trash or anything. That's not really my intention. Just kind of what's, like, enjoyable, I guess. I mean, yeah, basically, yeah, High Roller is, like, the game's endgame content, and, you know, if you want to look at it objectively, I mean, there's really, quote-unquote, no reason to play normals, because the money isn't as good as High Roller, the gear isn't as good, the players you're killing aren't as geared, So like if you look at it from a purely gear standpoint of the profits you're making and all that, yes, obviously HR is better. But from my experience, people don't play as scared in High Roller. They're more willing to fight you. They don't play around doors nearly as much. There's way less third parties, which is funny because there's more players in normals. It's just that people don't play as ratty. So you usually have more straight up fair 1v1s from my experience. There's a lot of things that kind of compound together that just makes normals just generally more fun to play than HR, you know? Can't believe I shot the Cleric 5 times. He didn't try to heal. Well, that Cleric knows if he gets on top of me with Smite DP, I die. That's how the matchup works. Because once he hits me with that Smite slow and I can't get away, I lose. And I also can't out DPS Divine Protection. So, like, you have to outplay them in terms of catching them off guard or baiting out their skills. That was like one of the only ways that that fight goes in my favor. That was just a very fortunate fight for me. Yeah, he also has 301 speed, which is quite fast. I would argue his helmet is the wrong helmet though. I feel like he should have Hound Skull on, not Chapelle de Fer. That's the one thing I would change on his build personally. It is slower. What is Hound Skull? Minus... What is Hound Skull? -5, I think. I actually don't remember. Yeah, so Hound Skull was -5, whereas Chapelle was -3. But you gain 10% headshot reduction. Like, that makes a big difference. So, that's, like, something I would probably change on his build, just for, like, my personal preference. I would gladly take a 2 speed loss for 10% headshot reduction, gladly. Hey, Zero Tolerance. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Did I see that Elde Garde Legacy is closed? Yes, I did see that, yeah. That game's been closed for a little bit now, I think. But yeah, I'm honestly not too surprised. Just based on the progress I saw that game running. I saw the Cube finally closed as well. Not that that game was, like, even remotely good, but I did see that they also joined in on that closing stuff. I've heard of Albion Online. I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Isn't that the, like, MMO? Like, yeah, I think it's some kind of MMO, right? Yeah, you know what? I will tell you straight up. The most fun way to play Dark and Darker, you can't even do it anymore. Does anybody remember when HR was it 124 or 224? I don't remember exactly, but HR had 2 different brackets. So you queued into HR, if your gear score was under 224, you would never see people above. So every time you ever fought someone, it was always an even geared fight. Always. It was great. And if you brought in high gear, you would only, like, conversely see high geared players. So you wouldn't see, like, the Squire rats either. But more importantly, the PvP was so good for 224 bracket HR. Because everyone kind of played like it was normals because everybody had, like, medium tier gear. So it was almost like playing normals, but with better loot. It was so fun. By far, one of the things that I would love Iron Mace to bring back that has been seemingly lost to time. I know it's like an extra queue, and like that's not good for the game, but it was so much better for the game, gameplay wise. It wasn't even close. I do miss that quite a lot. Yeah, I think that was a little bit before SDF was trying to like remove solos and duos from the game. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know why we ever deleted it in the first place. My only guess is that the player count was like kind of low at the time. I wonder if we have enough players right now to do something like that. Well, the problem is that whole TPM stuff. Is this a bad idea? What it, okay, hear me out here. So you know how there's a lot of people that have been complaining about like the whole TPM 2.0 stuff for HR? What if that requirement was not required for 224 HR or less, and it was only a requirement for like the upper gear HR? That way they mitigate cheaters in the higher gear lobbies, but the lower gear lobbies, the people that are not able to get that stuff situated are still able to play high roller. I wonder if that would actually be like a good middle ground. I don't even know how Iron Mace would be able to set something like that up. I guess like separating the queue somehow, but I don't know. I feel like that like might be a better alternative than what we have right now. But again, I am a little worried about the queue sizes. I also think that if they do something like that, everybody would just play low gear HR, and the upper gear HR would be very less, like very much not played a lot. Besides just when people wanted to run like, you know, really high gear. Well, ultimately, it's undeniable that the change is good for helping mitigate cheaters, which is why I said that that change should definitely still be in high gear HR for sure. But I mean, if you have low gear HR, like really, who cares? You know, I've been playing Dark and Darker for years without that stuff, and I've like always been okay. You know? Again, this is just kind of like some random thoughts. You think there shouldn't be normals or HR, just single loot? I mean, if you separate it by gear score lobbies, isn't it still basically normals in HR? Because I'm assuming you're gonna have mobs stronger in the higher gear lobbies. So now you just have normals in HR, you're just not calling them normals in HR. Right? Something like that. Alright, I'll be back in a moment, fellas. Hey, cheese. Wipe's been good so far. My wizard has been carrying my my profit gain in high roller, and I've been playing Slayer Fighter in normals, which has been very fun as well. So ultimately, yeah, I think it's been pretty good. mean, I can promise you SDF, well, not SDF anymore, but Iron Mace as a team, like, will never remove normals versus HR in this game. It's been in the game for too long. That will never happen. I would be shocked to see something like that change. Like, that is one thing that has always remained consistent in this game. We've always had normals in High Ruler, as far as I can remember. But yeah, if we could somehow convince Iron Mace to bring back gear score cap HR, that would be really, really nice. I would totally have a lot of fun there. If that was ever a thing. Or if we want to get solos and duos Squire to Riches, that would be nice as well. Either of those would be really, really nice. Warhorse, I stopped playing during SSF for about a week because I was waiting for Marketplace to come back. I don't really like this game during self-found, so I was just kind of waiting for that. Yeah, I played for like a week. Unlocked everything like for character-wise, like level-wise, and then I just kind of was waiting for Market. But I've been streaming again for like the last couple days for the most part, so I've been back for a bit. Yeah, if Dark and Darker continues to grow player pop, what is happening? Crazy, like I had like just two fighters just pinching me there. Seemingly both W keying me. Sure felt like it at least. That was weird. Not a lot of wiggle room there. Because I had to lock the door behind me because of that stupid cockatrice, so I didn't have like an exit. Made my life a little harder. Alright. I'm really glad he just went for parries there and didn't swing his weapon. That's always good. Good for me, that is. I love when longsword fighters just continue to hold parry until they're dead. Dead. And the scary longsword fighters are the ones that know when to swing and when to parry. It's a lot harder. Honestly, I'm not even really that good at that kind of gameplay. But when fighters are good at it, it's pretty scary. Jumping good? I don't understand that question. Oh, there's a wizard. The problem about norms is that there's so many Squire players. That same exact thing can be said about High Roller. Whenever I play High Roller, I see Squire players all the time. I actually would argue that Squire players make up a larger percentage of players in High Roller than Geared players do. I mean, you can watch my streams from HR and like see how many like Squire players I kill. It's a lot. I mean, I don't think that is a normals issue. I actually think I see more blue geared players in normals than I see like geared players in High Roller or green geared players, whatever. Yeah, people just don't like wearing gear in this game, no matter where they're playing, High Roller or vice versa. It's just a thing everywhere, it seems. Horseman Axe is not good. There's no need to revisit it because it's not good. It would need to get a update for me to revisit it at this point. I've already tried it. It hasn't been updated in so long, like it's not really up for like a question of whether it's still good or not. We already know the Horseman Axe isn't good. Even Fighter with Axe or Barb with Axe spec can't make use of it. They need to it would need to get a buff. A pretty significant one at that. If it's like that bad. Just doesn't do anything, really. Compared to other weapons, at least. Hatchet is pretty good, though. Hatchet's great for chasing. Breakthrough versus sprint. I don't use breakthrough anymore because they ended up changing it a long time ago to not work against a lot of stuff, so I don't really have like much to tell you. I just know it doesn't work against a lot of stuff, so it's not really... I don't personally like it. Yeah, I don't like breakthrough. I think sprint is like the only... I think sprint is the best choice. Yeah, ever since they ruined breakthrough to not work against forceful shot and shit, I stopped bothering. Gonna be kiting for a while. This is just how this matchup goes. A few hits isn't enough to actually a few hits isn't enough to change the fight. We actually have to like kite to the point where we can get him low enough to engage. He has like 3 times my health bar, so it's kind of a hard fight. Takes a little bit of work. Yeah. Yeah, it's just tough when someone has that much HP. Other cap, 4 tapped. Not through smite DP, he doesn't get 4 tapped. Yeah, what are you talking about? What are you smoking? It's a smite DP cleric. His health total is like, you know, his health total is like 300 to 400 in normals. Yeah, I don't know what cleric you're fighting, but that's literally how this fight goes. You should know that better than anyone. It would be maniacal for me to like try to fight this guy. Yeah, that would be stupid as hell for me to try to fight this guy. This is exactly how you're supposed to play it, even though it looks stupid. See, this is the point where I can actually fight him. But now I can't because there's too many mobs, but... Yeah, you should know better than to try to fight a smite DP cleric without hitting him with at least probably 4 to 5 arrows. He's not PDR cap. You cannot know that. He can have jewelry that has armor rating rolls. You do not know that he's not PDR cap. Leather cap does not signify that he doesn't have it. Armor rolls on necklace and other stuff can easily get you 35. That's not how that works. I mean, I think I just hit him 4 times, and that was without him even having smite TP up the whole time. There's your proof that you're wrong. That was 4 times, right? And then he didn't even have it up the whole time. You're vastly underestimating how ridiculous Divine Protection is in this game. One of the strongest skills in the entire game. It just doesn't die. You have to like bait out the entire skill before you can actually engage properly. Oh no, his DP's already back. It's already too late. We're long gone at this point. Yeah, his DP's already back. Won't do much. I mean, expecting to land 4 headshots is a little ridiculous. That's not gonna happen, like, you know. That's not gonna happen, like, that's a little bit hopeful, don't you think? He has to, like, hit me maybe 3 times in the chest, and I have to hit 4 perfect headshots. Like, come on, like, that's just not, it's not reasonable to ever engage there. You should never, like, you never ever should be trying to kill that cleric through his skills. Doesn't make sense. You're just throwing your kid away. Why bother? We're not a melee class when it comes to cleric, we're a range class. Actually, I might end up taking both of us with us here. Yeah, this fight, like, it's ridiculous. Like, Zell, I can't believe you're even, like, humoring this, to be honest. Usually you're pretty, like, it's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. You should know better than to, like, think that you can actually, like, legitimately melee a cleric in a 1v1 fight. This doesn't work. Yeah. We can kill him. If he has no divine protection, that is it. The moment he has divine protection, that's already over. No. We don't have time to even loot him, by the way. Yeah. We do not have time to loot him. We actually have to leave right now. That timer is at like 10 seconds. I mean, look how close that fight was without him having divine protection. Even just straight up 1v1, it's like a hard fight alone because of smite, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I will never, ever try to fight a beefy cleric in a, like, head-on engagement. You're just asking to lose for free. I mean, sure, Zell. Yeah, I mean, I can agree with you there. If worse comes to worse and I'm cornered, I will try to fight the cleric, but that is under the premise that I know that he will win anyway. But I will still try, of course. We can agree there. But, like, I am supposed to lose that fight. That guy got, I mean, go to stack jewelry. Yeah, I probably should have, but again, like, it was literally 10 seconds and I had, like, it was very low timer. Shoulda, but whatever. As long as he doesn't get it back, that's all that really matters. And he probably won't, because the merchant is still, like, really low level anyway. So, whatever. As long as he doesn't get the gear back, I don't really care. Yeah, I think I played that fight exactly like I was supposed to. I mean, I don't think there's a single thing realistically I could have done there that would have improved my chances of winning. I think I pretty much did that, you know. I feel like I did that about how I was, I don't know. I can't think of anything else that I could have done differently, at least. Maybe there was a... Oh my god, this is like a whole-ass dead-end area. I got kind of a bad spawn. I don't see the little gate thing. Alright, that's fine. We'll just go a different direction. I'll just ignore it. This way is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, we can just go through here. Because the thing is, leather cap does not signify that a cleric is going to be easy to kill. Like, yeah, their headshot reduction is lower, but they can still be PDR cap. All they need for leather cap to give them PDR cap is some armor rating rolls. Like, it's really not that hard. Remember earlier when I said I got a really shitty spawn? I mean that wholeheartedly. This sucks. There's like nowhere to go because of that wraith. Oh, he didn't use DOC. Okay, well, he misplayed that really bad. I kind of just figured he had BOC and I was gonna get stuck there. Alright, well, I made the bad spawn work. That's fortunate. That was like really, really bad. Alright. I mean, I would agree. As a speed cleric, I would never use a leather... Oh. Alright, he's lamb mining. Alright, well. I mean... Alright. Get lamb mined, idiot. Alright, that's landmine road for you. Okay. Welcome to the most fun class in the game. Oh man, that's tough. Can't really do much about that. No real counterplay there. Well, now I can play that Cleric kit. You just get rid of this stupid shop all day fur that guy was running. I still don't know why he was running that. Yeah, we'll grab a Hound Skull. Okay. Yeah, but these are really expensive. Dude, Hound Skull was so meta, huh? You can just tell how meta it is by the cost of this gear. Alright, well, 500 gold for a blue. That's funny. It's funny. I'm not surprised. Hound Skull is like, it is the best helmet in the game, so it doesn't surprise me. No other helmet actually competes with it because of the reduction for headshot. It's not even close. I guess that's not true. There is one helmet that actually is kind of close, but it still doesn't compete. Hound Skull was just goated. Nothing beats it. Honestly, its movement speed penalty isn't even that high. 5 speed penalty for 60 armor is actually pretty good. Funny enough. I'm just gonna run the rest of his gear as it is. It's fine. It's not how I would build the kit, but it's good enough. Yeah, the only thing that I didn't like is just the helmet. I don't like Chapel Day Fur is just never worth using. Maybe I'll try to sell it. I don't know if anyone would buy this though. I mean, if someone wants to buy this for Hound Skull price, then they can be my guest. I'll put it up there just in case someone buys it. I doubt it, but we'll see. They made Armet pretty close. Isn't Armet fighter only? Yeah, Armet is for fighters, not for clerics, so it doesn't really matter. Well, matters for fighters, but that's it. Alright. For the fans. For the fans, we'll use, we'll use a sling. I don't expect to use it very much, but, you know. Oh, Chicken Druid's not good. Chicken Druid's probably the worst thing you can do in the game. It's probably the only thing in solos that's worse than Spell Cleric. That I can think of, at least. Yeah, it figures the first time I die on that fighter build in like 5 hours of playing is a landmine rogue. Go figure it. Wait, you can't even see when the sling is loaded. Alright, that's hilarious. Okay. Kind of something I thought would be seeable. I can't move. Would have killed him if I didn't get stuck on that hand. Gonna be playing the door game for a little bit, it looks like. You lost your kit yesterday because you crashed? Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm just gonna go find someone else to fight. I don't have what weapon mastery on. Oh. Oh shit, I have to reset. I forgot I was playing a different build. Yeah, I'm actually like gimping my build super heavy without that. It felt like I was doing less damage, but I wasn't sure why. Right, I had that freaking stupid ass perk on. Oh, I'm being teamed on by rogues now, huh? Yeah. Okay, well, good job, guys. I hope that little alliance was worth it. That skeleton came in so clutch right there. He couldn't run to his door. Notice what happens when a rogue can't use a door. They start panicking and freak out. They don't know how to play the game without their door. What do they do? They don't even try to swing. They just, like, give up and die. Funny. Hey, look. Another geared player. He's actually more geared than I am, funny enough. Alright, let's leave and grab what with mastery. While we have a chance to do it. I assume it should open pretty soon. Fighter was good. I ran the kit for like 5 hours. I only lost it because I got landmined by a rogue. So, all the fair fights I had were wins. I wouldn't even consider landmine rogue like a real fight. That's just like I lost the dice roll. Well, any class that can use a halberd should be using a halberd. Fighter or Warlock's technical best build is just halberd, because that weapon is still broken. They didn't really nerf it, like, enough to do much, so that weapon is still kind of like the king at the moment. Got a very, like, minor slap on the wrist, but nothing that's like that big of a deal. Only lost 2 damage. So, not like too big of a deal or anything. I don't even know this gear was here. Do I even want this gear? Not really. Yeah, I do wish I had more fun playing Rogue. I just can't. I don't know. It's hard to get into that class. It just feels not as fun as other ones are. You honestly, a nice like halberd warlock would be kind of nice to run, but I think there's too many clerics at the moment. Speed cleric is actually making a really big comeback right now. It seems to be like it might arguably be the most played class at the moment, from what I can tell. Seems like everybody is playing it. From yeah, or seems like it at least. Actually, kind of insane how much it's being played. Does it even make sense? Well, I guess it kind of makes sense, but it is still kind of funny either way. What is Speed Cleric? Speed Cleric is going for 35-ish% PDR reduction. With as much movement speed as you can, usually with light gear. And then you go for Smite Divine Protection, and then you win virtually every melee fight, because Divine Protection hard carries in this game. Yeah, it's, honestly, it's one of the strongest builds, I think, at the moment. It got a lot better from a previous patch because of the type of classes that are playing. Although that can always change. Like, the meta always shifts and changes what's good. If Landmine Rogue becomes really common with Cutthroat, that cleric build's actually really bad. Because then you can't activate your skills and you're just kind of, you know, useless. Yeah, it's like very, very much, I don't know, feels like a dice roll. Whenever I play Speed Cleric, I either do really, really good, or it feels like I get countered. Usually one or the other. Pick your pick. Let's see if anyone's in High Roller right now. Or if it's dead like it was last stream. If it is, we'll just go back to normals. Hey, thank you, Chief. I'm glad you liked the wizard video. I appreciate it, man. How are your guys' high roller games? Do you feel like they're pretty lively compared to like normals, or do you feel like you're having trouble finding players? I feel like ever since the TPM 2.0 change, there has been overall less people here than I'm used to. But again, I don't know if that, you know, if that's just me or whatever. I don't like Ice Cave for PvP. Ice Cave doesn't really... Ice Cave feels more like a PvE map because of the mob density and stuff. At least, unless I'm playing normals, then I guess it would be okay, but... I think, I feel like Ruins and Caves are better, like, maps for PvP, generally. Mobs are just a little bit too obnoxious, unless you're playing, like, Warlock or something. Or maybe Sword. Well, no, yesterday on stream I tried to play Castle on High Roller and I wasn't finding anybody. My maps were dead. Straight up. Okay, I had to go to Caves because I couldn't find any people. But then I went to Caves and I also couldn't find any players, so I was like, kind of not really sure what to do. Yeah, my High Roller games have been very hit or miss recently. Sometimes I get a lot of people, and then sometimes they're just like, kind of just there. reduce mob density, and no, they said they were going to, but then this season they rebuffed high roller ice caves. I'm pretty sure, right? Like the ice abyss, they buffed how many nightmare mobs there are. So the nerfs that they did are actually, I think, mostly reverted from last season, unless you're only talking about the upper ice caves and not ice abyss. Hey, not drunk at all. Thank you for this. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Hey, a 6-month resub, no less. Even better, man. Long time. Would be interesting to make a min-max speed cleric. Yeah, with a new buffed agility, I would be interested to see like a full movement speed cleric build. That would be I would be interested in that for sure. Yeah, like, I will tell you, if this was normals, I think I already would have found a player by now. If I had to guess, the, like, player pop from normals compared to high roller is probably somewhere around ×2. Maybe that's kind of just pulling it out of my ass, I don't know, but it feels like I find roughly 2 times the players that I do in normals as HR. However, we still have to go to troll, so I'm sure we will find at least one person in here with us. I hope so. Hey, Brandon. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even seen a single cleared mob yet. So, as far as I know, we're currently the only people on this map. Thought maybe the spider, but no, the spider is just, it died from the fire. Wait, missing mobs? I think there should be 2 mobs here, right? Okay, someone has to have been over here. I think. Okay, we finally found signs of life. I don't think he's down here anymore though. Okay, found a dead player. Okay, that was a really strange kill. But I'll take it. I think I took more damage from... I think the mobs did all the damage. Well, that freaking mummy, the nightmare mummy, I don't even know where nightmare mummies spawn over here. Oh my god. Okay, that's why I don't play High Roller, I guess. It's just full of landmine rogues, apparently. Okay, well, shoulda outplayed them, I guess. Okay, back to normals. Fun game. Cool. All right. Glad that Invis is still live and well, ruining High Roller still in 2026. Thank you, Iron Mace, for not nerfing it. No players? Well, it's even worse. My entire raid was only 2 rogues and I think another wizard that died. So, I mean, if my entire raid is just rogues that are landmining, is that even better? Not really. I mean, that's not really better. I mean, if my entire lobby is nothing but landmine rogues, it might as well be a death lobby. It's the same difference. Because it's not real PvP against them, it's just rolling the dice on if you get landmined or not. We got lucky on the first rogue because we caught him in a spot where he couldn't landmine us, but the second rogue, we just got unlucky and ran right into him, you know? It's kind of is what it is. But yeah, I mean, if that's not like a very easy answer of why you don't play High Roller, like, I don't know what else would possibly be a good answer for you. Who the hell wants to sit there and play against landmine rogues? Like, I know I don't. Like, that's not real PvP. That's not even fun. Remember, Iron Mace said that they were going to, like, nerf or change invisibility, and they just never did it. It was supposed to be this season, too, but nothing happened. So, you know, it is what it is. Shit, is that my counter class? Is that a wizard? It is, that sucks. Yeah, we can't really beat wizards. It's tough. Oh, I'm dumb as shit. Went in a circle towards the wizard. I tried Judgment Smite once, but I still think Divine Protection is the way to go. Okay. Dude came out of nowhere. Good old door and door. Oh, man. Oh, I'm just dead. I mean, this is a counter matchup. I am supposed to lose this, but... yeah. I mean, I'm supposed to lose that as a cleric. It's just unfortunate that we're running into a wizard. It's our counter matchup. That sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to Ruins and go back to, like, probably Slayer Fighter. Just unlucky that we ran into our counter matchup the very first game we played there. Really sucks. I don't even know... yeah, I mean, there's really not much I can do there. We're never supposed to beat wizards, because our skills don't actually do anything against them. Tough. But yeah, can't play High Roller because it's full of Invis, Landmine Rogues. That was just an unfortunate counter, but it's fine. Yeah, we'll just go back to Ruins, and then we'll just rebuild another Slayer Fighter kit, I think. Probably the way to go anyway. We have plenty of gear here that we can just run and be good. Yeah, I even talked about that in my wizard video that I made. If you're playing wizard and you ever run into a cleric, it's a free kill. It's really, really nice when you run into them. There's nothing they can do about it. Wait, I'm not. Agility's fine, but it's not, like, socket it fine, for sure. Yeah, this kid is perfectly fine. Actually, it's slow. Why are we so slow? I guess we just don't have, like, as much agility. It's fine, though. We have sprint and adrenaline rush, so we can just make it work. I don't feel like rebuilding another kit. This is fine. Yeah, very unfortunate that we ran into a caster wizard the very first game that we played that cleric at. It's very unfortunate. It's one of those rock, paper, scissors ordeals. The shield's not doing anything there. If anything, the shield is just slowing you down to the point where he just kites you more. Shield is never the play there. If I have a shield, he just hits me with, like, another, like, explosion or something, and I'm dead anyway. Yeah, you can't use a shield against them. It's too slow. That's always the wrong play. You need a lantern because you need the movement speed, otherwise you can't catch up. You can't really block fireballs, like, you'll always take the damage no matter what. And again, like, he can just kite forever. I'm still dead there every time. So... Cleric is better than Fighter, but Wizard is better than Cleric. But then Rogue is better than Wiz. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the rock, paper, scissors type gameplay, yeah. That's about right. Honestly, that's why I don't like playing Speed Cleric, because with my luck, I run into, like, the only wizard playing the game, and then I die. So, at least Caster Wizard. Bonk Wizard, you at least have, like, a chance, but Caster Wizard, it's like, it really does feel like an impossible matchup. Warlock is the best melee class. Warlock is probably one of the strongest class in the game, but Cleric hard counters it. Smite Divine Protection Cleric beats Warlock basically every time. The sling can't kill wizards. It's not enough. Wizards damage is way higher. Yeah, unless you're playing like a super speed cleric with like 315 movement speed or some shit to catch those wizards, like I don't know what the hell you're ever doing there. Really unfortunate how bad HR has gotten, man. Iron Mace really needs to take care of this Invis Rogue stuff. I don't know what's taking them so long. That was the whole point of the season, right? Like, they even talked about doing it, and they said they were gonna do it, and they just never did. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't really get it. Feels like I'm gonna be waiting forever for this change. Frick, man. Mistfall might be out by the time they do it, and then I'm not gonna care anymore. Oh my. What the hell, bro? Well, Halberd also still needs nerfed. That's a whole different thing. Whole different issue. Halberd is still too strong of a weapon from what I've seen so far. The 2 damage nerf was not enough to, like, really stop it or anything. Did I not hear him? I didn't hear him now. Probably a creep or something. Choose one because Iron Mace can't nerf 2 things. Well, Iron Mace can't nerf 1 thing because they nerfed Halberd, but they barely touched it, so it's still running rampant. Why don't I go High Roller? Because it's full of Landmine Rogues. I went to High Roller for 1 game, and all I ran into was Landmine Rogue. I killed 1, and then I died to the other. So, I gave up. There's no point. I want to have real PvP. I don't want to play this, like, hide-and-go-seek simulator. So. Just not fun. There's nothing enjoyable in this game about, like, fighting Landmine Rogues. So. At least in normals, they're a little bit less common. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. I wonder if Iron Mace will look at the Halberd and they'll be like, oh, we just nerfed it, so then they just don't touch it for like an entire season or something. I'm hoping that is not the case, yeah. That would be kind of unfortunate. Yeah. Sure, you know, it sure is a big difference when you're playing, like, Slayer Fighter against a Wizard, because you have Sprint and Adrenaline Rush to close the gap on them. Cleric just doesn't have any way to close the gap on Wizards, so if they play correctly, it's a lot harder to kill them. Although I'm not really sure why... He stayed really close to me. He should've... I think he was bonk. He just didn't, like, re-ignite quick enough. I think Ruins is the best map for normals PvP. Goblin Caves is very door meta heavy, a lot more so than Ruins. And also I like crypts in normals as well. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not confused as to why Rogue is the most played class in High Roller. It makes perfect sense. Anytime you give true invisibility to a class, it's going to be abused unless the class is ass, right? Like ass as in not usable. But that is, you know, not the case for Rogue. They are not, you know, they're not in unusable territory or anything like that. Wait, it's the best heater shield blocker I've ever seen in my life. It's crazy. That's crazy, yeah. Usually heater shield fighters are just like pushovers. This guy actually like is blocking. Bravo. Oh right, my build is slow as shit. I forgot about that. Yeah, we need to reset. Go find a door. Yeah, I mean I could have played around that blocking. Most of the time heater shield like fighters do not actually use the shield. If I use the Morning Star in the right way, that isn't as much of a problem. Wait, he's getting jumped by another player. Alright. Yeah, this guy might be one of 20 people that actually play heater shield fighter. Honestly, they're so rare that I wasn't even really playing against it. And we're gonna just kind of ruin the fun anyway. Alright, well. Okay. There we go. We'll get our free win from a third party, I guess. I actually wanted to fight the heater shield guy again and show you guys how to play around it, but he died, so he died to the longsword player. It doesn't matter. I was hoping to show you that. I was hoping to have a reset fight against him too. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised he lost to the longsword, but also kind of not really surprised. Not really. A little bit of both. Yeah, I had a whole plan for how I was gonna, like, fight him again, but now that that fight is done with, we probably won't see a heater shield fighter again all day, unless it's him. Unfortunately. I would actually love... I would have liked to have fought him again. You know. Melee Sorcerer was good for like 3 days. They buffed it, and they nerfed it, and ever since the re-nerf, I haven't seen any melee sorcs anymore. Unfortunately. Yeah, I will tell you, this kit feels really slow. 294 speed is way too slow for Slayer Fighter. I think if you're gonna run Slayer Fighter, you need to be like I think you need to be 300 or higher. So most likely you probably need to drop. What do you change? You probably need like loose trousers, turn shoe, or Lightfoot, one or the other, for the movement speed. Honestly, I think you just straight up need agility pieces too, like agility rings, stuff like that, and then agility rolls on your gear. I think you legitimately, this is way too slow. 294 is not fast enough. People see slight nerfs. Well, Melee Sorcerer was not a slight nerf. Also, I can confirm that I don't think that's true, because Halberd got a slight nerf, but everybody still... I feel like that's still a very used weapon, from what I can tell at least. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe not. I haven't seen nearly as many Halberd fighters or Halberds as I think I should be seeing. So maybe that small nerf was enough to deter people. Maybe you're right. Regardless, Melee Sorcerer was nerfed too much for me to use it personally. I was fine with it pre-nerf, but now it's like, I don't know. The scaling isn't enough for me to justify. I mean, they got a lot of nerfs. I mean, it was pretty overhanded. I mean, they got a 50% damage nerf to scaling. It's a pretty big deal. I was getting bullied by my arrows and the skeleton archer's arrows at the same time. Or barb, man. I mean, if he wasn't trying to skip mobs and then closed himself out of that door, it wouldn't have happened, though. So, yeah, that is kind of his own fault. Yeah, I think Lightfoot would give me 3 movement speed, so that would be, like, pretty solid. That would be half the movement speed that I need for this kit. But yeah, I'm imagining like trying to make this kit work against a you know, against like a speed cleric, and I'm just like, well shit, I don't think I can run from a speed cleric. I'm gonna be way too clunky. It's not gonna work. The Ornate is a pretty good piece. The magic resistance, the armor for the weight is pretty solid. I don't think dropping the Ornate is necessarily the right call either. Not really, at least. I think the wizard build that I posted yesterday is pretty good for high roller. It's just that you have to roll the dice on whether you run into landmine rogues or not. If you run into landmine rogues, like the kit is not like it's not good because it's just that's how wizard is. But if you don't fight landmine rogues, then the kit's I think is pretty solid. Well, Jazzerant used to be bad. It's changed over time. The Jazzerant stats are not the same that it used to be like months or a year ago or whatever. There was definitely a point when it got updated for sure. Also, I'm pretty sure magic resistance also got updated to be different scaling, which makes the magic resistance have more value, as far as I'm aware. So, it's a little bit of both. I wonder if this person went down to red. Oh, have you heard what what rogues are doing in high roller crypts? They're camping reds and they're killing like the boss farming warlock players. Apparently that's still going on, which is pretty funny. There was someone that I saw. They said they go to the red in crypts, they throw on like a YouTube video, they sit there and wait for like steps, and then they landmine the warlock or whoever happens to go down to red, and they just do that all game for money. I don't think I could do it, but that does sound like a really funny video idea, to be honest. The AFK rogue build that makes like infinite money. That sounds so funny. Like imagine here, you just like sit here, and you sit here the entire game, and you just wait for footsteps. And then like the moment they start trying to open that red, you just like landmine and kill them. And like eventually someone's gonna come here, right? I mean, it's very likely. Their father must be proud. Yeah, I'm sure they are. For sure. I'm sure they are. I don't think I could. I think I would die of boredom, but... yeah, that is a thing. Apparently. Well, you know what's funny? The static camping, technically, it kind of got resolved. Resolved in the way that you can't camp like an open red for like a risk-free, you know, like a risk-free camp. But in terms of someone else needing to take the red portal, if you camp the red, like they can't leave, right? They have to, you know, they're gonna have to come to you eventually. So, you know, that's definitely still very viable if you want to be a dickhead like that. Definitely isn't good for the game that people do it. I'm sure it gets very frustrating from the receiving end. The red fix works for groups but not solos. Why? Because the group, someone opens up the door constantly and then the other people camp like that. I guess I could kind of see that. Oh yeah, in Squire to Riches, where there's only 3 portals at the end of the game, and the rogues just make it their entire life's work to steal the final portals. So that way the people that, like, work towards getting through the game just end up, you know, getting nothing. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, solo HR PvP would be instantly better if they just finally removed Indiz like they said they were going to do this season. That would be a big step in the right direction, at least. I don't even know how to kill that thing. I don't think I've ever even fought it. Sure, it's not that hard, right? Probably. Watch out for its slam. Oh man, Squire to Riches solo would actually be so good. I wish, man. I wish we could be so lucky as to have that wonderful game mode soloable. Because I love Squire to Riches, I just don't like trios. But I'm not counting on it anytime soon. Well, you know, at least Wizards Invisible has, like, the after image stuff. So it is kind of, I would say, feels less egregious. I don't really mind if Wizard's Invisible too much. At least, especially not in solos, I don't really care. Squire to Riches solo would be all the rogue trying to steal portal at the end. Honestly, you're probably right. It would probably be a nightmare. I can only imagine. You're probably right. Man, Inferno is not the place to go for PvP, is it? There is no one down here. There's one guy that died to the Overseer, and that appears to be it. I haven't seen like a single dead mob from another player since I've been down here. Inferno's dead. You think it's because of the new cosmetic change? Like you think it's the color scheme? I mean, what reason do you have to come here in High Roller? Unless you're playing Warlock and you're doing the Demon Overseer stuff, is there like really a reason to come here for HR? Is the loot good enough outside of the boss? I don't really know. Speaking of Warlocks, that's the only person down here is just one Warlock. It's funny. Oh, the piles. That's fair, actually. That's true. I forgot. Yeah, that's true. The piles are, they are just straight better, right? Oh, I thought that was worth money. I was wrong. I leave the Dex Cloak because they're really, really cheap. What is it? Mercurial Cloak? Pretty sure it's worth like 100 gold. 200 gold. Yeah, they're basically nothing. Doesn't really make too much of a difference, really. I don't play normals for gear or money. I just play for PvP. Nightmare. Should I use Nightmare Mummy for this? Yeah, technically you're right. Technically 1 damage is better than -3 health because I usually hit people more than 3 times in a fight. So technically you're right. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Truly, bringing Dark and Darker back to greatness would be High Roller, but with the gear cap that we used to have. Like 224 HR, I feel like was one of the most fun ways to play. By far. I still miss it, honestly. I still miss it so much, man. Yeah, I know a lot of people are, Oh, he didn't loot any of my shit. Alright, well. Dude, I bet you that rogue I killed was loaded. For him to not loot a single piece of my gear, No, wait, he didn't loot the ring, though. How did that rogue die? What happened? That doesn't make sense. He would always grab a blue, ring, right? That's so weird. I don't understand. I genuinely don't get it. That seems impossible. I don't understand. He was, like, the last one alive in that match. Like, what? How did that happen? Okay. Well. So really, I just got screwed out of the other rogue's kit that I lost. I bet that rogue I killed was loaded, man. I guarantee it. For him to leave my stuff, I can't only imagine that that had to be the case. I'm guessing, at least. Actually makes me kind of sad. Oh, that is true. He did have, like, full legendary shit, huh? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna just hope that Ruins and Crypts is not as full of rogues as Caves are. That's like my, that's my current cope, I guess. You know, I will say, if rogues are becoming more common in, caves, Barbarian could actually come back as a class that isn't bad. Because I stopped playing Bar because it was getting bullied by speed clerics, but if rogues are becoming more common, then Barb is actually the way to go. Because then if you get landmine, it doesn't matter that much. God. So cautious. But yeah, if I can manage to avoid landmine rogues on these maps, then I think I'll actually be fine. This is HR, yeah. Because technically I haven't tried Ruins High Roller today. I've only tried, Caves HR. So. The rogue problem could actually be there and not here. God, it's a barb? Might even be worse. Oh boy. I wonder if I can kill a barb. I'm gonna try. Well, I'll try when I don't have mobs on my back. No, it's not actually worse, but it might be really hard as a wizard to kill him. Just a little worrying. I'm surprised he shut the door and didn't come fight me. I mean, he has a big advantage on me. I mean, trying to kill a barbarian as a wizard is a tall task in solos. Where'd he go? Oh. Wait, that's not even the barb. It's like a brand of Cleric. Just ignoring the mobs. No, Halberd is still really good, because it wasn't just Halberd that got a 10% damage nerf. It's, the Sour Spot is for all two-handers, so Halberd actually only got a 2-weapon damage nerf, total. It's really not that big of a deal. Halberd is still perfectly good. It does enough damage to shoot to two-shot people, and that I don't think that changed, so... Yeah, Halberd's still very good. Well, here I am trying to PvP, but it's not working, huh? Everybody I've seen has just ran. Tough. I don't know. We'll just go north, I guess, to, like, the bridge. Cleric didn't even kill his skeleton, he just ran away and shut a door. Probably this door. He didn't even go through here. Good enough. No. Yeah, I would akin the Halberd nerf to, like, a light slap on the wrist at this point, compared to, like... If you compare it to other weapons, the Halberd is still, by far, like, way better. I would encourage you to try to use a Horseman Axe and kill a Halberd player. I would like... I'm telling you, straight up. It would be a crazy feat to try to, like, out-DPS a Halberd with, like, something like that. And Horseman is just, like, an example. There's a lot of weapons that, like, currently kind of don't compete damage-wise with it. Tough. Is that, like, Rogue and Warlock, I think? I don't know, but I have to get my ignites back. Okay, no, we're good. Had to take our little timeout real quick. Man, Warlocks can be very tough to fight. Like, if they have anti-magic, they can be tough. It's not a particularly easy fight. Oh. Alright, well. GG, I guess. Cool. He came over and one-shot me. So... cool. That was fun. I hope you guys had fun. I had a blast. I even killed the Warlock, too. Killed the Warlock. Punished. Yeah, what I didn't consider is that there was actually two rogues. Because I knew the rogue was over on the other side of the bridge fighting. That rogue wasn't even close. What I didn't consider was that there was another rogue waiting nearby to come kill me. I didn't consider that. So that's my own fault, of course. Should have expected the other rogue to come over. My bad. Silly me. There's always another rogue, right? Right. Silly me. Aren't I silly? I should have known better than to try to fight a Warlock at that point. I should have just hid back and waited to be the last person to fight, huh? Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh, there was a third rogue. If you saw when I was spectating, there was another invis rogue that was sitting at the red portal, like the red bridge. I mean, we fought at the bridge when another team was already sitting there fighting. How could I have ever possibly predicted another rogue to come out of the woodwork like that? How could I have predicted that? Unless you're just under the premise that you should always play scared, like there's a rogue nearby, which for HR you would be correct, so I guess you're right, I'm wrong. Did that Warlock hit me one time? Because I think he hit me once with the halberd and I lost half my health, and then the rogue came over and hit me for the other half in one shot. So, yeah, that was fun. But indeed. But yeah, I mean, how could I have ever possibly expected to reasonably get got by a third-party rogue there, man? Like, the rogue was fighting another dude. Like, I thought it was fine, right? I mean, I feel like that was a reasonable thought. How could I have possibly predicted that shit? That was, I mean, that's like a hindsight 2020 kind of thing, man. For sure. I mean, what am I supposed to do? If we're playing High Roller and we're just, like, too scared to fight anybody the entire game, then, like, what are we even doing here, man? Why are we even in High Roller at this point? Might as well be in Norms. We're just, like, sitting back, just waiting all game. It's kind of boring. No, fighter went fine. Only died once, and it was just to a landmine rogue. My fighter has been undefeated in fair fights today. No, yeah, fighter's fine. Player fighter's very good for normals, from what I can tell. That's not true. I play fighter and high roller as well. Have you seen Halberd HR fighter? That shit's strong as hell. Not my preferred playstyle, but it's super strong. So what do we do? Do we just have to, like, avoid the bridge all game? Under the premise that rogues will always be camping there? Is that the outplay? Is that the big brain? Not really sure. Are we gonna see any players if we don't go to bridge? Apparently no one comes to Graveyard in HR, which is surprising. I thought someone would come here, but I don't see anyone. Green Phantom Flower goes for 180 gold, and a stack of blue pots are 280. People are paying a lot not to craft. I get it. I don't really like crafting them either. Can't really blame people. I don't know. I can't, I'm not one to talk. Really. I do the same shit. Man, this guy is just running and running and running and running, huh? Oh, and now he has a speed shrine to run some more. Okay, man. Sick. We just the game we're playing, huh? Time to run. I got some hits. You better run. Hurry. Dude, what the fuck? How am I supposed to kill this guy? How do I kill him? He's just running. Oh my god, he's just... Dude, what the fuck, man? Dude, this is why I don't... This is why I like playing normals. This shit right here, this doesn't happen in norms. This is the stupidest gameplay, man. This is what happens when you start having, like, big gear discrepancies. You fight against players that do this shit, and you just can't fight them. Normals is so much better for PvP. That shit is AIDS. And now I have to go run off and can't fire somehow without him coming back. Yeah, if this was norms, that would not be happening. Yeah, there's HR PvP for you. Yeah. Oh, remember, I'm also, like, I built for, like, speed on this kit, too. I'm not, like, super fast, but I'm, like, faster than, you know, I thought I was fast enough, but apparently not. Well, if you want to have real skill-dependent fights, you go to normals, not high roller. High roller is way more about, like, gear and third-partying as far as solos is concerned. Yeah, I mean, that... Yeah, I mean, there's just not much I can do, really. But, like, realistically, what can I, like, do against that fighter? He just runs, and I can never catch up because his movement speed is faster, so he just runs in a circle the entire game. It's like, well, it is what it is, you know? What are you gonna do? He runs and runs until eventually he maybe gets an advantage, you know? Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah, normals is by far, like, just better. And that's not even me hating on high roller, that's just me praising how good normals is for PvP. Like, I legitimately, like, have a lot of fun in normals PvP. I just think it's fun. It's not even I'm not even saying, like, I'm not even saying that, like, HR is bad, I'm just saying that normals is just really good, you know? It's a very, like, there's a key difference here, you know? That's all I can really say. Normals PvP is just really, really fun. Nothing like beats it, really. No, there's plenty of normals players that are geared. That's not true at all. That's a very big misconception. That's just like blowing smoke at that point. That's not true at all. Normals is far from only Timmy's. That's nowhere near, like, accurate. I fight geared / good players all the time in norms. All the time. Oh look, it's our runner. Wait, did he already run? Dude, this is such a dumb fight, man. Oh, boy. Hey, Jay Griff, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, man. Hopefully your stream are on alright. 1,000 people is actually insane. Welcome, fellas. Just doing some Wizzy right now. Thank you, Jay. Hope your stream was good, too. Shout out to Jay, man. You think this fighter's gonna let us fight? Or is he gonna... You think he's already gone? Yeah, since you guys just joined, we've been fighting a Slayer fighter for like 8 minutes. We've gotten him low probably 4 or 5 times, but he just keeps running. I can't catch up to him. I don't know if he's even still here. He might have left already. Yeah, I think he's gone. Let's just go red. Well, Jay's done a lot of, like, pickpocket rogue, if that's what you're referring to. I have no idea where that fighter went. He must have ran away. I think we just scared him, man. I don't think he was confident in fighting us. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's gone. You're saying there's zero reason to fight a wizard in solos? Probably not. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by you think there's zero reason to fight wizard in solo? I think wizard's one of the least represented classes in solo, for the most part. I mean, in terms of the, like, different matchups that you fight against, or, like, the different classes that I see personally, I think wizard's probably one of the least common. Maybe next to, like, Sork. I'll get my Ignites back before we start. Wizard can't chase and their gear is cheap, so there's no reason to chase down a wizard. Well, that's a fair point. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to look at my gear as an example, like these boots are like all of my gear is basically 200 gold max. It's almost sell value. So, except for like my jewelry, which is like, what, 500. So even if he were to kill me, he's barely getting anything. Very true. Honestly, it's one of the reasons that Wizard is like kind of good to play, because the class is so damn cheap. Well, I think Wizard does as well solo as there are classes that can technically counter them. Why can I not hit this? Yeah, so if you want to consider, like, the counter matchups of Wizard, like, if there's too many rogues or rangers or, heck, even, like, warlocks with anti-magic, any of that stuff, I think you're kind of in for a tough time, but, you know, as a Wizard, if you're fighting speed clerics or, you know, fighters or any of that stuff, like, you're doing great. I know, I hate Thanos. Yeah, I play real safe around him, man. I don't know if they've nerfed his damage since, but Thanos, I remember being almost one-shot when I'm playing on, like, a rogue. That shit is crazy, man. Yeah, Thanos for new players, probably one of the scariest mobs in the game. Because it also doesn't look super intimidating compared to, like, a mini-boss. So it doesn't really look super crazy, but then it hits you once and you're like, oh my god, you know? Like you're just dead. Doesn't take much. That's true. Yeah, that was probably when the headshot multiplier was ×2 and not as high, so that's a good point, yeah, for sure. Oh, wait, there's people here. Oh shit, that actually hit me? God. Explosive bottles are super underrated, by the way. You can use them to block doors, and if they you know, if they come through, like, they're just eating damage. Might be dead. Like, in this corner. Oh my god. Oh my god, I dodged it. No! Ah, it was so close, man. I was so close. Man. That, like, corner area I was in was really tough. I should have kept going backwards and not put myself in that corner. I had no space behind me was the problem. I was in, like, a corner. Oh, if I got that door shut, I was fine. Damn it, that was so close. Damn, it sucks, man. That really sucks. It was so close. Yeah, that area for me to fight was really bad. The spawn was in, like, a corner. That was, like, the main way to go. And then I shut that door, but there was nothing behind me, so I couldn't keep kiting backwards, and then I got, like, kind of stuck there. It's really unfortunate. And then he got that first hit off on me as well, before I reset. Yeah, it's unfortunate. What happened to Mace and Dagger? Well, they nerfed the Dagger, so I don't think you actually play that anymore. I think you just play Short Sword plus Mace, and that hasn't gone anywhere. I was playing that build earlier. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's like, there's no problem there. But yeah, after, like, they've nerfed the Stiletto twice now. So I would say it's probably not really worth it at this point. It's probably better to just run Short Sword and then grab the bonus damage, I would say. At least that's what I'm thinking. Don't parry with staff? No, I'm not gonna try to parry his longsword. I mean, if I sit there and try to parry with the staff, he's just gonna use the poke hits, and I'm never gonna get a parry off. I'm just gonna end up throwing. I actually I don't parry on wizard. I don't think it's like really. I think the threat of a spell is better than having the parry on hand. So usually don't bother. I mean, small nerfs add up, right? You know, if you remember, it wasn't even a 1% nerf, it's a 3% nerf. Stiletto was 10% armor pen total, and now it's at 7. So the only reason to use Stiletto was because of that armor pen, so why not just run Sword Mastery instead and gain the extra 5% action speed and 2 damage? Clearly that's just going to be way better, right? I mean, I think so at least. Man. Is this bait? The wizard woes. Do you use a mystical gem as a wizard? Because if like a barbarian comes down there and I have nowhere to go, I am dead. It's so bad for casters down there, man. Should we try? I don't know. I guess I should, but it is so bait. I'm probably gonna die for it, but we'll try anyway. Always risk it? I don't know, man. On wizard, it's crazy. Feels real scary on Wiz, man. You're just asking for it, for sure. Oh wait, there's actually a player here. I cannot. Oh, that actually hit. That's huge. Okay, I was gonna say, I mean, if we lose that, that's just shame on us. Yeah, that would have been 100% on me if we lost that. Although his gear is not great. Those legs are good, but everything else is pretty whatever. Alright, let's just go for Mystic Gem now. I guess I should... No, I really can't fire for one spell. I guess it's not just one spell, it's technically more. Yeah, we'll do it. It's fine. Where can we do it safely? Where can I sit down where I'm not going to get jumped? Let's do it like here. What could go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Well, I don't understand why that guy has, like, legendary and purple gear, but a gray weapon. That makes no sense. I mean, the weapon is actually the first thing you should be upgrading, so I'm not exactly sure what he's doing. Why don't I run a skin? Oh, I do usually run skin. I was making, like, a thumbnail picture, and I wanted the wizard, and that's why I took it off. I do usually use skins. It was just, that was the reason for it. Alright, so we need to go, what, 3 to the left? Now, if we're gonna use a skin, I think we actually go for the HP skin. Plus 3 health, minus 1% action speed. I think that skin is best. I don't know if you guys have any opinions on that, but from what I can tell, that's best for Wizzy. Extra health, I think, is more helpful than, like, 1% action speed. Okay, there is... Let's see what player that was. We're not going to be able to Mystic Gem with him here, by the way. Because if that's like a rogue or something waiting for us, that is a problem. What class is that? I saw him for a brief second and they just ran. You think it's a rogue? I feel like that's rogue behavior for sure. What other class would have done that? I don't know. Probably none, right? The bat's up there too. It's a problem. And we kill the bat. And then if he like pushes, I'll just run and close the door. I might pre-ignite over there. If I'm pre-ignited, I think I actually kill a landmine rogue. I don't know. It's kind of risky. That's under the assumption he's still sitting here. Wait, he's not. You know, just freaking out over nothing. Wait, that damage was crazy. I actually thought between the fireball and the staff hits, I thought we would have killed him. Was he low? Wait, no, he died. No way we traded. We traded. Oh, that's tragic. Oh my god, I'm so sad. We killed each other. That is actually tragic. Wow. Man. That is sad. Oh, I should have death cammed it. Yeah, I should have. Wait, was the option even there? Can you death cam if he dies at the same time? I mean, it's too late now, but I didn't really pay attention. I was so in awe of the fact that he died that I didn't really think about it. Yeah, is there a death cam? If they die at the same time, does that work? I'm not sure if that does or not. Man, we're having some really bad luck, man. Trading there is so tragic. It's like worst case scenario, man. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a death cam. But yeah, for sure I thought he was dead. You know, I wonder if I had had the correct skin on, the +3 health skin. I wonder if that would have been enough to survive there. The Frostwalker skin. Funny. It's possible. Audio's borked? You sure? Wait, why? Are you sure it's not just you? Because I haven't seen anyone else say anything. I was gonna say, are you sure that's me? Because I think it should be okay. Yeah, that Slayer fighter must have been very geared, because he 3-shot me with an arming sword. Arming sword typically does not 3-shot. That is not a common occurrence. That dude must have been loaded. I really wish I could have saw his gear. I have to imagine it was, like, very good. Pretty sure I got the initial hit off too, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the that fireball splash hit too. So I know he was at least a little bit hurt. That's tough. Oh, I know. You just know that guy was juiced as hell. To 3-shot me with an arming sword through reactive shield and arcane shield, you just know that dude was just loaded. For sure, man. It is really tragic that we traded there. That would have been a massive come up, because considering how cheap my gear is. I haven't seen a Slayer fighter run arming sword in a long time too. I just wish I could know what he had. I should have death cammed it. That's really my own fault for not doing that. I am really curious what he was running. Well, that's why I hit continue spectating so quick. I wanted to see what he was running, because I've never seen a fighter 3-shot through arming sword, like, in that spot. That's just really crazy. To me, that means he had some really crazy gear. I don't know what he had, but it must have been something incredible. Because my gear is, like, it's not bad. Like, my defensive stats are good. You know, I have, like, everything available to help mitigate that damage. I even have, like, decent armor. Like, my armor is, like, I think it's at least 35%, something like that. I mean, it could be higher for sure, but it's not bad. Yeah, regardless, that is a tough loss. Yeah, I wonder, maybe he had like a lot of... See, the armor pen probably isn't a factor there. The armor isn't really what I'm worried about, because most of my resistance is raw damage, not armor. Because of the reactive and the arcane shield. And the angling of that fight was really bad for me too. It was kind of hard for me to get, like, very much spell on him. Maybe I should have really backed away and tried to hit him with a little bit more, but I really thought I had him there. Like, one spell, generally speaking, is good enough that I can go in melee and be usually fine. I don't think that fight is, like, a norm fight at all. I think if I were to fight another Slayer fighter the same exact way, I would win that fight more often than not. It's just that his specific build was, like, really good. Whatever it was. I'm really curious now. I know, like, dude, I'm telling you, yeah, Seeing an arming sword 3-hit through arcane plus reactive is crazy. That is not a normal thing. He must have got like 3 headshots, but I've used arming sword. I don't ever kill that fast. Maybe he had a unique arming sword with additional damage or something. But even then, I just don't know if that makes sense. That's gonna be bugging me all day. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad we traded because it means that I have a chance to get my gear back, but I almost would have taken the L there just to see what he was cooking. Oh my god. This is a scary fight, man. Those bows do a shit ton of damage. Oh my god, it reloads so fast. Okay. Well, that works too. If he misses every arrow, then it's actually a fine fight. So, there you go. I was a little worried. I mean, one headshot could have easily done more than half my health. Easily. Yeah, we're encountering some really unique builds. I don't think I've seen any Rangers running a build like that this season. I'd rather see stuff like that than the same old, so I'm not complaining. He actually has gear, too. I kind of figured he did. You know, I think we take this and leave. We've had some rough games. I think we just take the W, you know. We need a win for sure with how some of these fights have gone. And we're full up anyway. They're gonna stay regardless. What an interesting build. It looks like he's building a lot of armor penetration too. Like, how much does he have? 4, 5, 7. I think that dude has like 40 to 50% armor penetration. That's kind of nuts. That's a lot. Like when you consider the crossbow too. I'm gonna go to my ranger and just check out that guy's kit. By the way, don't forget, this build here, the arming sword, hand crossbow build, I played this build at the start of the season too. If some of you guys remember that. It's kind of a fun build. I haven't really done too much experimenting in high roller, but at least like in normals, or was it last season I tried it? Regardless, it was like pretty recent. Cool build idea. Unfortunately, he missed those shots, so it didn't matter, but... Yeah, you know, it must have been last season, because I'm only level 12. So it must not have been. No, look, I mean, I have the arming sword, hand crossbow. I don't know why I have survival here. That would have been crossbow for sure, but... Yeah, I was experimenting with that a little bit. Season 9 just start. Hasn't been too long. Maybe 3 weeks-ish. Maybe a little bit more than 3. I forget the exact date, but it hasn't been too long. Yeah, so he's running what? Where's his armor pen stat? He's running 18% armor. Yeah, so his crossbow is penning for almost 50% total. That's kind of nuts. Wait, that'll actually cook fighters too. I dig it. He's kind of squishy. 129 health, 23 PDR, so like that's not great. But he's 309 movement speed. He's gonna be really hard to catch. I'm surprised he W keyed me. I mean, with 309 movement speed, that ranger, he missed both of his arrows. He could have just ran the other direction and I never would have caught him. I don't have the chase. I wonder why he committed there. I think that was a mistake from his part, I think. I'm a little surprised to see that. Alright, Goblin Merchant was somewhat generous, kinda. I got my rings back. That's probably the most expensive part. Well, necklace too, but... Could have been worse. I'll take it. But yeah, we're seeing some really interesting builds. Slayer, arming sword fighter, and then followed by explosive shot, crossbow, like armor pen ranger. I wonder what we're gonna see next. Melee sorcerer? I dare say. That'd be sick if we did. Melee sorcerer is pretty cool. I just haven't really seen them very much since they got nerfed. Oh my god, we're gonna see Spell Cleric. That would really round out the day for sure. If we saw a Spell Cleric. That would be great. Yeah, something like that, right? Sure, why not? Is there a cap to what rank you can earn in PvE? There used to be. As far as I'm aware, you can reach Demigod without ever entering High Roller. So between PvE and normals, I believe you can reach Demi. As opposed to before, where you had to finish out your ranking in Demi, you know, in High Roller. Spell Cleric playable solos. I'm gonna be completely real with you. Spell Cleric is such a rare fight. I might see them like once every 2 to 4 weeks. I do not think Spell Cleric is very good. I think Speed Cleric is really good. Smite DP Cleric, or maybe the Judgment Smite variant. But Spell Cleric has just been nerfed so many times, I don't really think it's that great. You can make it work, but it's not like meta or anything, I would say. Something like that. Wait, these are worth like 500 gold, last I checked. Hold on to that. You hit Demigod playing Squires? Oh yeah, Squire to Riches is fun. Yeah, that's a good mode. I'm glad that they added that. Does anybody else feel like Melee Sorcerer was over nerfed a little bit? I don't know, ever since the nerf, I don't think I've seen a singular melee sword. If I have, it's been like maybe one. This feels like a very underplayed class. I'm sure I can't be alone here on that bot. Giant Bat Ear is 600 lowest price. Sick. Yeah, I had a feeling it was something like that. Yeah, definitely worth grabbing. That's like a blue ring right there. Considering I'm using like budget kits, I'll take it. I stopped playing for like a week or so I don't have like a super big gold pile. So we're still kind of playing in mostly budget type gear. Oh my god, okay. I was gonna say, what is that noise? Jesus, man. That was really scary. Oh my god. That might have insta-killed me if I wasn't paying attention. Good thing I wasn't just yapping. This is gonna be a hard fight. If anyone is unfamiliar with Staff Bonk Wizard versus Caster Wizard, this is not a easy matchup for— oh my god, there's another— okay, this is actually a really bad spot for us. Shoot, what do we do? What's the best play? How do we not get like sandwiched by the ranger and the wizard at the same time? Well, hey, this door gives us a healing shrine, so that might come in handy. I think that was a forceful shot survival bow ranger too, which is a little bit scary for us. Like, realistically, we're never going to be meleeing him with ignite, so we're going to have to kill him with our spells. Wait, that's not even— is that the ranger? No, that's not even the ranger. That's a different class. Wait, yeah, that's not even— wait, what the hell? Where did he come from? I could have had him for sure, but that wizard is— it's a little dicey. I think I actually could have killed that druid too. Let's just get my 2 zaps back really quick. Holy Water is not better than Brewmaster. Brewmaster gives you 15 strength or 14 strength, and Holy Water gives you 2. Like, it's not even close. Brewmaster is far better. Trust me, I've experimented a lot. Yeah, I think for sure that that's not as good. By the way, if you're ever gonna have to fight a druid, I would recommend fighting them in a doorway, since their bear form can't really hit you. And against panther form, you can actually beat them straight up with your staff. Like, it's not that hard of a fight. It's the bear form that you're most scared of. And then panther, like, will stop you from running. But yeah, if you fight in a doorway, you're actually doing, like, pretty okay. Preferably you do one ignite, but... what do we do? So there's a ranger, a wizard, and a druid in here. But I don't want to get third-partied, so I don't, like, want to blindly W key that middle part. Okay, Okay. I was gonna queue, but I didn't think he'd commit like that. I thought he knew better than to fight an Ignite Wizard. Even without... I don't need Arcane Shield to win that. I mean... Like, that just wins. Yeah, that was really... Where did you even come from? Yeah, that... I don't know why that Druid did that. Honestly, it just caught me off guard. Like, he actually committed in Panther form. Usually they go Bear form or something. It's so weird. And I'm not complaining, but... You're definitely not complaining. Okay, reset, I guess. Cool. Another kit. Pretty good kit, too. Brewmaster does not last for 10 seconds. That is not remotely true. What is that build? He does zero damage? Yeah, I'd have to check what his stats were. I'm actually not really sure. I didn't really get a chance to really check too much. I'm just trying to... Right now, I'm just trying to get to the elevator. I'll check his gear after. I just know that he played that really strange. Oh, there's someone down below? Oh shit, should I go down there? I have a full inventory, like, even if I kill him, I'm not gonna get the loot or anything. If he goes to this elevator, I'll kill him. Sure. Honestly, I kinda hate going down there. There's a lot of mobs. I'm good. Let's just take the win. There's always more people next round. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the heck he is building. Because you're right. He's building, He has a lot of vigor and dexterity. I have no idea. No, he has a decent bit of strength. He has way more strength than agility. Okay, I have an idea, okay? I think that Druid's plan is to bear form people. But in his mind, I'm playing Wizard. And wizards are squishy, so he thought he could kill me with Panther form alone, and that was just never the case. I think he got overconfident that I was a wizard. I think that's it. That's got to be the answer for sure, right? Or are we on the same page, you think? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I cannot possibly think of another answer. Everything else makes no sense. Here, I'll even throw that Druid's kit on really quick just to show his stats. Because I think he had a lot of strength. I just think his agility sucked. Hey, you were checking out your old liked YouTube videos and you found a PokeMMO video I made 2 or 3 years ago? Yeah, I used to make content for that game, yeah. It's a long time ago. I was hoping that would get rid of the gear. Okay, so that Druid had 145 health, 26% action speed, 32 strength. Yeah, very clearly this was a... Yeah, I think it's exactly what I thought. This is a bear form Druid that got cocky and saw that I was a wizard and decided the W key with Panther, even though his entire build is not revolving agility. 100%. No, no. Sequisha, that is crazy. Usually you use Panther on casters because you can silence them. Yeah, but if you're not aware, I'm sure you are. If a wizard pre-ignites, you cannot silence. You can't silence the ignite. You can only silence it before the ignite shows up. So, as a bonk wizard, if I have ignite up, I want the druid to W key me with Panther form because I have a big advantage. I didn't even use my arcane shield because I didn't think he was gonna W key. Like, druids usually just don't do that, so I just kind of got caught off guard, and I was like, well, man. I mean, it was like if he insists on fighting me like that, like then I'll just do it. But nobody does agility Panther since season 5 or 6. Panther uses the fist power from strength they use on bear form. Wait, what do you mean? Doesn't Panther scale best with agility? Am I tripping? Does Panther not scale? Yeah, it has agility curve damage. What do you mean not anymore? Are you saying that their tooltip is wrong? Because this tooltip here says agility curve. So you're saying that it does scale, but it's not worth it to build because Fizz Power scales it better? I see. So the agility curve is so bad now that the Fizz Power ends up helping the Panther form more than just building for agility? Ah, okay. I had no idea. I don't play Druid, so I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Good to know in case I ever get any funny ideas of building out a Druid kit or something. Because I honestly would have had no idea. Wow. 600 gold for this ear that I picked up. Good deal. Is my wizard even now? We died twice, right? I died once to the PDR fighter. I traded with the Slayer fighter on Goblin Caves. And then on Ruins. And then I died to the landmine rogue after I killed the other landmine rogue. Okay, so we died 3 times. I think we won 2. So we're like slightly behind, but we're clawing our way back to being even. Although I've gotten a lot of my gear back from the Goblin Merchant, so I'm probably actually even right now. Because that one kill, that one death was a trade, and I got most of my gear back. So I would say we're probably about square. I'll be back in a moment, fellas. Here, I'll answer your question first. You want to play Bonk Wizard, but you hate the staff? Can you use Rondell? You can, but I'm gonna be real with you, the staff is better. Rondell just, I don't think is anywhere near as good as the staff is. Also, Rondell versus, say, Druid. Good luck killing a Druid with a Rondell dagger. It's almost impossible. You can't even, like, hit their bear form in, like, with the Rondell. I think the staff is basically required. If you want to play this hybrid build, I think staff is the way to go. I made a whole build guide, or like a beginner guide on this too. I can link it in chat if you need it. When I get back, let me know. All right, here. I'll link it for you real quick. Give me a sec. Yeah, I just made it yesterday, so it's up to date. Yeah, this will teach you. Yeah, so that video there, that will teach you the spells and the reasoning behind them, the perks, the skills, and like why I run it. And I'll also go over every single piece of gear and the logic behind why I'm using that gear. So it'll pretty much give you like an entire rundown on why I'm using everything that I am for this wizard build. So should work out for you. Okay, there's no way that's 3,000 gold, right? That doesn't seem right. That has to be, like, way off for sure, right? Because all it is just a socket wrong. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. Yeah, it's similar to, like, the magic... It's similar to this one here. That's definitely, like, super overpriced. No one's buying that for sure. How much action do I build? Okay, so typically, my action speed I'm going for Wizard is usually around 10 to 15%. So basically, the idea behind my hybrid Wizard builds is to go for 40, or maybe not 40, but like very high knowledge. Because a lot of people don't fight me in melee. They want to, like, you know, range kite me or whatever. So having the casting speed I find to be really valuable. So I stack a bunch of knowledge to kind of like compensate for that. Also, like, you see my fizz power is low for this kit, but it's not a problem because my staff has fizz power. I really like to grab fizz power staffs if they're like not too expensive. Kind of a nice nice thing to just kind of boost your kit and not worry about strength at all. Does this apply to melee sorcerer build with a magic sword? No. No, if you want to build for a melee sorcerer build, the wizard guide is not going to, like, really... I would say not really, no. It's kind of its own different build. I think this build is deceptively strong. I won't lie to you and tell you it's the best, like, class in the game or the best build in the game, but it is a build that I find a lot of success in High Roller, so, you know, for what it's worth, I think it's decent. Well, you know what's really big, specifically about this build, is it's cheap. It's very, very cheap. So, if you're ever, like, on a budget, and you're like, shit, like, I don't have enough money for, say, like, a full fighter, or barbarian, or warlock kit, you can build a full, ready-to-go high roller wizard kit for probably half the price of, say, a fighter or a warlock, because wizard's gear just isn't anywhere near as sought after. So I usually build my HR kits for Wizzy for like 2,500 gold, maybe 3K at most, depending on, like, you know, the time of the day. You know, compared to other kits and like what this kit can do, I'm confident that this kit can technically kill anybody in the entire game, technically speaking. And for, you know, for 2,000 to 3,000 gold, I'd say that's a pretty, like, good deal. Might be first time chatter, but you love the videos. I appreciate that, Mr. Easy. Thank you, man. How much does the kit matter versus skill? Okay, so I'm gonna be real with you. I said it earlier, and I don't know if that was before or after the raid from Jay. I think normals is more about skill, and high roller is a little bit more about gear. It's not always the case, but I do think that fights can easily sway in favor of this guy was more geared than I was. Whereas in normals, like, if two people are in, you know, random greens or blues, I think it's almost always an even fight. So, you know, I think that's kind of, at least that's kind of the way that I look at it personally. Now, I will tell you, this class, like, this build is pretty skill-based. It's very easy to die and make a mistake. It's also very easy to get kills on people. It's very swingy, I guess. Oh, shit, that's already dead. How? Oh, because it died when I spawned. Never mind. We're good. Do I think slow is worth it on wizard? The only spell that I have that I could replace is invisibility, and if you think invis can be replaced for slow, then I say by all means, give it a try and go for it. I personally stick with these 5 spells because I think they're the most consistent, personally. But, you know, your mileage may vary, as they say. Maybe slow ends up working better for you. You never know. Well, yeah, the invis also gives you the 5% movement speed buff, which is really nice for solos. And it lets you de-aggro mobs, so it kind of just has multiple good uses. There's a lot of good things about it. Honestly, Bulk Wizard is one of my favorite things to play right now. It's not the best in the game, but I do think it's quite strong. It's like, it's deceptively good, you know, at like killing people. However, that said, I am very much able to get killed very easily if I make any mistakes whatsoever. I am, you know, not like I'm a big wrecking ball like Barbarian where I can just kind of W key a class and know I'm gonna kill him. Every single fight I have is kind of like on a tightrope of making sure I don't make a mistake, you know? I saw that guy earlier. You think he's sitting? I don't know. I don't know what class it was is the problem. Don't use haste? Well, if I used haste, I wouldn't have invisibility, and I think invis is better. Haste is good. But, I don't know, I feel like I get more value from invis. Even though it's lower duration, the additional mob de-aggro is really important, I think. Just feels good. I like it. Now, this build does have some weaknesses. Straight up, I think Sorcerer, Caster, Wizard, like full cast Wizard, Warlock, are all hard matchups. Even Ranger can be hard. So, you know, this build is not without its weaknesses, but as far as solos go, I feel like it's a really nice little hybrid option. You know? It's kind of like a jack-of-all-trades Wizard build, you know? It's not like the best in melee, it's not the best in range, but it kind of just does everything. So it just feels nice to play, you know? There's a lot of options, right? That's how I feel. Yeah, if I had a 6-wheel spell, oh my god, this, yeah, I would be happy as, I would be so happy if I had 6 spells. That guy has a lot of aggro. A lot of mobs. Yeah, 6 spell, I would take haste, and I would do like the haste invis combo, which would be pretty good for gap closing. But alas, I don't have 6, it is what it is. I don't know where he went. Did he go into the middle and shut the lever? Maybe? I don't know. Survival by Ranger is kind of a perfect counter. Yeah, so against Rangers, I usually hover at doors. Because you're right. Ranger is really hard to fight. They are technically a counter to you, same as Caster Wizard is. If anything, it's even more of a counter because trying to melee a Ranger is really hard as a Wizard. So, I would argue it's actually an even worse matchup. You can kill them, but it takes some effort, for sure. It's not the easiest fight out there. I have no idea where this guy went. I feel like he disappeared. And also, that's barred off. I gotta check the middle, man. If he's in the middle, I gotta check. I don't think he can be, though. Nah, there's no way. He can't be. I'm just gonna say he's gone. It's fine. Yeah, we back on Bonk Wizard. I did some Slayer Fighter earlier. It's fun, but wanted to move on from that. We've had some issues with Rogues today and High Roller, but we're just kind of powering through and just taking the losses, you know? Had some good fights as well, though, so climbing back. Maybe I should check the boss. I really don't like going down here, but I'll do it. I've been caught so many times coming down here and then dying for it, getting punished. Alright, I have no idea. Every player I've seen has disappeared. Alrighty then. Let's maybe cycle. Oh wait, no. Did he invis bot, or am I tripping? Did he run, or did he, like, because remember, invis bots don't, they don't have a noise anymore across the door. Dude. What the hell, man? I almost got third-partied without even, well, I guess, I don't know if you call it a third party. Call it whatever you want, but that almost went really bad for me. If that Cleric hits you with one smite hit, I'm dead, for sure. There's no coming back from that. Especially with that, like, fighter right nearby. You know, sometimes it feels like in solos, I just get constantly punished for being willing to fight first. Is that anyway? Like, does that make sense to anybody? It feels like in solos, either you're the one that third parties, or you're the sucker who fights in the first 1v1 to get third partied after. Yeah, maybe that sounds like whatever, but I mean, yeah, right. Like, I'm ever in a million years gonna push that, bro. This guy's actually so fast. What the hell is happening? Look at this guy's movement speed. Dude, he's like moving at the same speed I am. This is crazy. I've been clawed. What is happening? Why is he so fast? He doesn't even, he's like not even using sprint. Like, he used it at the end there, but bro is just like W keying towards me? What is happening? Am I tripping? What the hell, man? Oh, I mean, I don't even know what to say. Jesus. I got a campfire too, because I have no spells, no ignites. He used second wind? Yeah, but there was another guy. I don't know if you noticed, but I think there was a cleric or something that I saw. Unless I'm tripping. I have to fire too, though, so we're in the same spot. Even if he's sitting, it doesn't matter. I have to do it too. I can't go and fight someone with 3 ignites. But yeah, that dude was moving so freaking fast, that's ridiculous. I don't even... That is a spot where Ice Bolt would actually be really good to have. That's like a very specific scenario where Ice Bolt would be great. I even thought about taking Ice Bolt over Invis, but that feels really crazy too. I mean, I'm 296. Like, I'm not that slow, but I guess I'm slow enough. I just thought Plate Fighter would be slower than me. Thank God they nerfed Swift, or he probably would have been faster than me. Yeah, maybe he just had, like, a bunch of agility or something. I don't even know. I just know that I was not expecting that at all. I'm not even sure where he is anymore. You think he dipped? Think he's even still here? Delving Axe Fighter seems like a really weird choice too. It actually makes me think he's geared to the teeth. Usually people that run builds like that in High Roller are like mega BIS players, you know? Oh my god, the frickin' Nightmare Mage. I think that would have been a good chance to fight him if it wasn't for the Nightmare Mage. Come on, man. This mage is so annoying. Alright, I'm just gonna have to... Whatever. The mage is, he is cock blocking me. So, whatever. Not much I can do about that. Thought I was in a good spot to, like, maybe get the fighter, but it didn't work out. Also, match is gonna end soon. That dude's probably just gonna leave. Yeah, this match is a bust, I think. Also, fighting during the rock ball phase is not good for Wizard because it ruins your reactive shield. It, the rock ball phase disproportionately hurts you more than it hurts every other class, except for maybe Invis Rogue. Because it ruins, like, your entire perk is useless. Yeah, I totally think I could have maybe had the fighter there. But yeah, that mage was just sitting there blocking. Downside of not being caster wizard with missile. Mobs are a lot harder to deal with. Oh yeah, Dreamwalk Druid, that's fair. That's pretty grief during the phase too. I don't really watch that much TV for the most part. Not really. I am rewatching through Breaking Bad at the moment. If you want to count that. I can't get over how fast that fighter was with like no sprint at all. He was just W keying me at faster speeds and full plate. That's so absurd. Doesn't even make sense. It's so silly, man. I mean, I couldn't be much like lower movement speed penalty. I mean, I'm taking almost the lightest clothing. I guess I could take like loose trousers or something, but I need that strength. So I'm not like I don't know if that's really an option. Yeah, I mean, besides stacking agility, I feel like I'm about as fast as I can be. So, I don't know. I guess that just comes down to gear, I guess. Maybe he had like 9 agility uniques or something. I mean, an agility skin isn't going to like magically make him fast enough that he'd be catching me. 1 agility doesn't do much. It's not even like it's not even a full movement speed. It's like a percentage of a percentage. What is it, like 0.6? And not like full. I forget the exact scaling, but it's not a lot. You need a lot of agility for it to like really stack. 1 agility does nothing. Agility really doesn't start to get good unless you're stacking 3, 6, 9 plus on 1 piece of gear. How many hours? I have about 4,000 hours played, but that doesn't include the time that I've spent editing, which probably equates to 3,000 more hours of playtime, if you want to look at it that way. But 4,000 total for just playing. I mean, I have hundreds and hundreds of videos on my channel, so yeah, it's definitely more than 4K if you consider the time spent editing and all that. Dedicated a lot of time to this game, for sure. The rogue, right? Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, rogues are the bane of me, man. Rogues are always a problem. Really hard to hit a rogue that's staying just out of spell range, double jumping. This is gonna be a really hard fight, I can already tell. Running double hand crossbow too. Apparently I hurt him enough that he's already running, so. Difference is he can reset before I can campfire, so he'll be back, like, well before I ever get a chance to reset. Yeah, resetting is, like, not even an option for me. But I really should probably be bringing clarity pots. They're just kind of expensive. They're kind of expensive running like budget gear. I think a blue clarity is like I think it's 400 gold. I don't know. I know it's a lot. Oh, killing him is gonna be almost impossible because even if I win, even if I'm winning a fight, like he just runs and it's like hard to. You know. This is really risky campfiring, but I have no explosions, so we'll risk it. He doesn't seem to be pushing. You're a new player, you don't know where to start. Any suggestions? Yeah, Legend, I just made a beginner guide to the build I'm playing right now. So that will probably help you. I'd have to link it for you though. Yeah, if you wait until after this game, I can link the guide if you like. Yeah, this rogue just ran, like he's not even... I don't know where he went. Clarity pots feel like they're too expensive for what they do. Might just be dead. Those explosive bottles should be just enough for me to heal up. Oh my god, I won. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, explosive bottles OP. There's no way I'm ever living that without explosive bottles. No freaking way. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Most underused item in the game, honestly. How many of you guys use explosive bottles to reset at doors? I bet it's not a lot. Because I didn't even do it for a while. Well, that's rogue as a class. Just have a million throwing knives and just keep throwing them until someone's dead. Is Dark and Darker in a good phase? I think it is. Oh, thanks Gonzo for linking that. Appreciate it. I should make a moobot command since we're playing the class that I made a guide on yesterday. I'll do it after this game. That you can just do like a exclamation mark command for it. That rogue, yeah, funny, that rogue wasn't even that geared, but it doesn't matter. Rogues don't need to be that geared to be spamming throwing knives. They just need, like, just enough, really. That's more than enough. Yeah, if I'm telling you straight up, if we didn't have explosive bottles in our inventory, there's no chance I would have been able to reset. Because I was down to, like, a quarter HP. And the explosive bottle stops him from opening that door. It's, Oh, that works, Gonzo. Yeah, I'll just leave that pinned up there. That works out for me. Yeah, I'll probably just throw that on my rogue, honestly. You skill with magic? Rogue damage technically does, but you'd never build for magic damage, except for like your helmet. Because you can get additional magic for free. It's always better to build additional fizz. Always. This is a melee sword. Or is it just a sword that happens to be running a long sword? I don't think it's melee sword. Technically. It's so weird. Just seeing, like, you know, longsword. Oh my god, we have a farmer. Oh my god, look at this guy. Bro is running full resourcefulness, too. What a guy. Oh my god. Explosive bottles technically scale at magic damage, but it's so low that it doesn't really matter. They nerfed that a long time ago. Well, what I'm wondering is, if you're gonna mine copper, why would you choose Barbarian and not choose, you know, Rogue or Druid or I don't know, maybe even Warlock with Phantom Eyes or something? I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, it is a Barbarian, so maybe he's like, even if someone fights me, I'm like, I'm good, I guess. I don't know. That's funny. Is the video good if you're new to the game in general? I mean, it is about as beginner guide tailored as it can be. It depends on how new you talking, you know? But I mean, I don't think it could be any more new player friendly, that guide. Wow. 316 speed on this rogue, by the way. That is crazy. That is so fast. Oh my god. He dies to a light breeze, but he's fast. Yeah, if that fight against the rogue was not enough to convince you to always carry a few explosive bottles with you, then, well, then I guess nothing will. Right. Yeah. Blue clarity pots are 300 apiece. I'm not spending 300 gold to recover, like, a minor chunk of spells. Green ones are, like, whatever. But they're not, like, they're just not as good, because, like, a lot of your time is wasted having to sit down to start the clarity. So, like, you really need the higher rarity pots. But we'll grab it anyway. Top 2 beginner classes? Honestly, it might be Fighter and Warlock right now. I used to recommend Fighter and Barb, but I think Warlock is in such a good spot that I would probably recommend those two. Wizard's not really super great for new players, but if you really are wanting to play Wizard, then I think this is one of the better classes, or better, like, variants to play, pretty much. Thank you, King, by the way. I'm glad you like the guides if I didn't save them already. 10 spell wizard is the opposite of new player friendly. I would never recommend you play 10 spell wizzy if you're new. Yeah, no shots whatsoever would I ever recommend that. Yeah, if I was gonna recommend you play Warlock, I would recommend playing Halberd plus spell hybrid Warlock. Halberd is still just really strong. Not a whole lot beats it as far as melee goes. I mean, honestly, Halberd is so strong that I think, even though Magic Staff Warlock is pretty good, I think the Halberd variant is just better. I mean, really, I think just about anybody could learn how to play Warlock or Fighter. Doesn't take too long. Warlock, you know, pull out your spellbook, cast Curse of Pain, Curse of Weakness, pull out your Halberd, press Q or whatever your button is for your VOC, you know, left click if they get close, if they try to kite, use your spells, Flame Walk to keep them away from you, and it helps you clear through doors, similar to like an explosive bottle. Hydra plus Life Drain to heal yourself, you know, when someone is away from you. I mean, might sound like a lot, but once you get that down, it's really good. Yo, this like on the console. He's in the cheese spot. Oh my god, come on. Damn it, man. Freaking double jump shit, man. This room is so impossible. It's so hard to kill rogues in this room. Damn it, man. So frustrating. They can hop around this. Like this and that room being together is such a cruel joke for that rogue. It just makes his life so easy. He basically can't die. It's like the two most broken rooms for rogue in the game for double jump. Yeah, like, good luck ever chasing a rogue through that. It's almost impossible. I mean, I basically won. I probably killed him basically twice, and then he just keeps running, and I can't reset. Or I can't, like, stop him from resetting. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about Dark and Darker coming to console. It's probably not going to be for 2 years. If you want a console extractor, Mistfall is going to be your go-to, I think. That's going to be the first melee extractor to come to console, so I would just wait for that if you're like really worried about console gameplay. I just don't think Dark and Darker is going to be here like anytime soon, unless you want to wait, you know, 2 years for it. Outside of that, I feel like there's really just not much choice. Yeah, it's It's really unlucky for me that that room specifically that has like the cheese bridge spot happened to be the room right next to this room. This is unlucky. Room is so freaking crazy for rogues. Oh wait, he died? How did he die? What the? I must have like just barely got that last fireball on him, or he died to the mobs. That's actually crazy. Well, I still stand by everything I said, but I really didn't think I killed him. I thought he was alive. I thought for sure he was alive and well. That's crazy. Yeah, I must have barely got on my last fireball or something. Really quite lucky. Yeah, trying to kill a double jump rogue like in this spot is so hard. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the win. Could this gas like not come straight towards me? That would be great. I'm always so surprised to see people use like white or better potions. I think gray potions are the best in the game. Healing over 20 seconds versus like 15 or 17 is usually better because you can use it to pre-pot yourself before a fight and it lasts for longer. I usually like, I don't want the red pot to heal slightly faster. I want it to last longer, like before the fight starts. Yeah, I usually try to avoid white pots if possible. Just not a huge fan. I guess that's another kit for a rogue. You know, if I looked at every class in the game for HR solos, I think Rogue has to still be the most played class in the game. You would think by, like, the way that people talk about Rogue that it would be the class that nobody's playing. Also, I don't know how the fuck I'm ever killing this guy as a wizard. I have no clue. I doubt it's... As a wizard, at least, that would be incredibly hard. But yeah, like, Rogue totally is still, I still think is the most played class in the game. Not even close. Almost times 2 of every other class, it seems like. How do you kill that barb? Halberd fighter is probably a good option. Wizard's probably not a great option, though, for that kind of fight. I cannot imagine Wizard ever going well there. I could try, but, like, it ain't gonna go well. I can already see it. Yeah, I was gonna say technically, I mean anything can die to a third party, right? It's always a thing. So maybe you catch the barbarian right after fighting someone else or something. think Druid's good right now. I mean, if you look at the leaderboard stats, I'm pretty sure Druid's on top unless it's changed. Yeah, Druid is #1, like, PvP killer right now. And then, actually, there's 4 Druids in top 10. So, you can't even say it's, like, only this guy that's good at Druid. It's, you know, 4 in the top 10 is pretty high. You have what? Druid, Warlock, Ranger, Ranger, Ranger. So, like, clearly Ranger's also really good. Druid, you know, Druid, Druid, Ranger, Ranger, 1 fighter, another Druid. Yeah, in, like, the top 20, 25, I think there's, like, 7 or 8 Druids. Yeah, Druid is really, really good for, like, PvP killing. Panther, no, good Druids use Panther form alongside Bear form as well. They weave both in and out. But I mean, yeah, if you don't believe me that, you know, Druid is strong, I feel like this list should prove it for you. You know, this is just, you know, is what it is. Kind of hard to dispute, like, a leaderboard, I think. Well, I think some of the druids stay on water map. I've heard they are pretty decent there. But as far as the PvP killing farmer druids go, like the druids that are actually actively, you know, the ones that aren't just going for loot, but they're going for kills, I don't know exactly where they're playing. Could be water map. Could be like ruins. I don't really know. Well, yeah, that's what makes it so strong, right? Druid's mobility is unmatched. No other class in the game, to my knowledge, has mobility that Druid has. With, you know, you can go through doors with rat form. That's still a thing. It hasn't been taken out of the game. It's a little harder, but good Druids can do it. You have the option to, like, you know, Panther, dash away. You have rat form. That's really hard to kill for some classes. You have a lot of escape. And then if someone is low, it's hard for them to get away from you. Because Panther form dashes kind of go both ways, you know? I definitely think Druid is, like, still very strong. I mean, ultimately, for as long as water map is still in the game, you can't really exclude it from leaderboards because Iron Mace has made the decision to, like, add it to the game. So, even if druids are only good on water map, that still makes the class good, right? At least I would say so. Just because Iron Mace made, like, a really wonky PvP map, like, you know. Also, I also don't think druid is only good on water map. I don't think that sentiment is true. I think they're good on other maps too. Although I do think druid is good on water map. I don't think it's the only map they're good on. But I mean, for as long as leaderboards are going to count water map, it kind of, you know, you kind of, like, have to just, I don't know, just accept it, I guess. Although I would be interested to see class kills if you did exclude, like, certain maps. That would be, like, interesting to look at. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, Wizard is not very good in water map. Yeah, I'm not even sure how I, as a wizard, would be able to, like... What the hell happened here? Bro, can we, like, not, please? Where did that goblin come from? Why am I being sandwiched by mobs? I have no clue. I have no idea where that goblin could have possibly come from. And then he like squeezed through the door. I'm right. You've heard that wizard is trash on water map. Yeah, I think that is currently the case. PvP and water map for non-druids is run out of the map. I don't think that's true. Lore plays water map specifically because he plays ranger, and ranger is a really good class on water map. So I see. I don't think that's true. It's not just druid that's good on water map. Druid is just one of the classes that is good there. That dude looked kind of lost. Like, he was, like, looking at me, and he just, like, wasn't really sure what to do. But then he, you know, hit me with a crossbow, so... I don't know. He did look like he wasn't really sure what he was doing at first. Like, he was, like, contemplating going down there or not. I don't know. Weird. That was very strange. It's funny, whenever people tell me that High Roller is like the place to go for good players, I always find examples like this bard here, and I'm like, actually, you know, like High Roller doesn't like only signify that a player is, you know, like good. Sometimes you do find players like that that are kind of like scratching your head, wondering what they're doing. I definitely feel like I see players like that somewhat often sometimes. Is Warlock good on water map too? I imagine it is, right? Because of Halberd being such a crazy weapon, and then the curses working, you know, without really much fail. Underwater. I'm just gonna assume the bard was through here. Wait, that invis is like... I guess I'll get my explosion back. It's fine. Curses are melee range underwater. It's Dark Bolt. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. So the curse doesn't do much. It's dark. It's like spamming Dark Bolts. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I mean, I don't really play. I don't play water map too much, so wasn't really too sure. If I was gonna suggest a cheap class to play, it's kind of hard not to recommend Wizard. It's just that you have to get over the fact that Wizard is not the easiest class to play, but it is the cheapest. So there's a reward for your efforts. I mean, my Wizard gear is so freaking cheap compared to some other classes. I mean, I'm building kits for like 2 to 3K, and they're good kits. Dude, that guy was aggressive. Oh my lord. That guy was aggressive. Oh my god. Okay. That was kind of scary. glad he didn't have spell reflection or something. Dang. Alright, well. That might be the most geared player we've killed all day, so. Yeah, I definitely do not think I've killed anyone this geared yet. Dude, should I take the red? No, it's a lot of gear. I'm a little worried. I will feel like a dummy if I die with this gear. Well, his gear is additional fizz damage, which is why I didn't replace it, but... Actually, the boots, for sure. I mean, it's fighter gear after all. Just pray that no one comes over here. Yeah, straight up, I do not think I've seen a fighter this geared all day. Unless that Slayer fighter I killed had equal gear, which is honestly possible, but we traded, so I'll never know. I just know it's the most geared person I've killed today that I actually got to loot. I mean, I would hope Plate Fighter would fall pretty fast, considering I'm a wizard. I hit him with 2 zaps. I mean, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we're safe at this point. Cool. That was a big win. Sick. I have a Slayer Fighter build this season that works. I have the build, and I have the footage, but I haven't made a video yet for it. But technically, yes, I have one that has been working for me, but it's been more of a normals build so far. I mean, that dude was running, like, all of the correct gear. I definitely would say that that fighter knew what he was doing, just, you know, generally speaking. I don't think he did anything wrong. He was just really aggressive. Like, most fighters I don't feel like are playing that aggressively towards wizards, but... I will take it. Yeah, I'm gonna check out that fighter's stats, I'm curious. Heater over Buckler? Honestly, I think Buckler's a better shield than Heater. At least I feel like it is. Alright, let me remove my Slayer. Okay, so he had 155 health, 56% PDR, 20. Yeah, this dude's gear is really good. If it wasn't for the fact that I was running Wizard, you know, for that, like the fact that his MDR is pretty low, there's no way I would have ever killed this guy. There's no chance. I mean, this is a really good kit. I don't remember what skills he was using, but if he had defense mastery, then his PDR would be 60. With shield would be almost cap. I bet he had mastery on. Well, cap, like the, you know, the normal 65 cap, not 75, but I feel like he might have had defense mastery there. Yeah, thank God I'm really glad that I was running Wizard when I fought him and not, like, Barb or something. I don't know if I could have killed him. That's, like, way too many stats. Full cap PDR fighter. Not a lot of things are killing that build, but I just happen to be playing one of the ones that he's, you know, that it's actually winning. Yeah, I think the explosive bottles helped a lot. So when we were at the door, he got a hit on me. I used the explosive bottles to reset and to make him kind of have enough space so I could get up the next ramp. And then I was just enough space to get 2 zaps off. If I didn't get those initial zaps, he probably kills me as well. I don't think I just auto win against him in melee. I think it was very important that I got those spells off, or I never would have won. Yeah, I'm not kidding. That fighter's gear set is probably worth like 4 of my wizard kits. At least 4. That's what at least that's what I'm estimating here. I would be surprised if it was less. That's just how cheap my gear is. Blood Exchange Barb beat PDR Fighter. I don't think Blood Exchange Barb is even currently playing the game. Are Barbs using Blood Exchange? Because I don't think I've seen a single one this season. Yeah, at least I'm not aware of any. I think all Barbs are usually using, like, Rage, Savage Roar, maybe Warcry, something like that, for the most part. Yeah, I think I'm utilizing explosive bottles pretty well today. I will say. I'm pretty, like, happy with how I'm playing some of these fights. I think the explosive bottle reset has been, like, very, very solid. Honestly, really underrated. I kind of regret not going over explosive bottle usage in my wizard guide. Because I wasn't really using explosive bottles at the time. Not really. I don't think a single fight that I used explosive bottles. But now that I'm using them, you know, I can't help but feel like I should have recommended it. Kind of hard not to. I mean, it's winning me fights, so. Well, you know, explosive bottles, usually the damage is kind of underwhelming, but if you put it on a door, they eat a surprisingly large amount of damage, and if they decide to back up, then it lets you reset, so it's kind of a win-win. Growing deep fried pizza rolls? I haven't had a pizza roll in years. I can't even remember the last time I had one of those. Head to bed, Zell. Have a good night, man. They buffed Blood Exchange, right? I think they added a little bit of extra damage per hit on it or something like that. I wonder if that would be worth considering revisiting for Barb. I don't know. Maybe. Small buffs can make a big difference. You know, I'm glad. It seems like we've gotten over our, well, actually, I don't want to jinx it. I feel like we've gotten over our rogue hurdle a little bit. The, these landmine rogues that were, like, screwing us earlier, it doesn't seem like we're having the same bad luck as before. I definitely can feel it in the fights, because we're winning way more than we were before, but... feels like rolling the dice sometimes. You never know. Walk past the corner, rogue sitting there. Make the next kit, something like that. Yeah, that fighter last game I fought, did he shoot his bow a single time? I don't think he even tried to range hit me. I think he only used his melee, which is even crazier. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I don't think he even used that crossbow. If he did, he missed. What do you think about Druid? I actually think Druid's pretty strong right now. If you look at the leaderboards, Druid makes up 4 of the top 10 kill board players, whatever, however you want to say that. So, I feel like Druid is actually pretty strong at the moment. Yeah, they're like number 1, 5, 6, and 7 or something. There's a few Rangers and Warlocks up there too, but yeah, Druid makes up like 4 of them, so they seem like they're doing pretty well. What do you mean it's farming squires? The leaderboards is HR only, I'm pretty sure. What do you mean? I definitely don't think... I don't think that's the case. I mean, it's high roller after all. Like, sure, there might be some undergear players in high roller, but every single but that works for every other class too. Every class in the game can say the same thing, that they can fight like Squire players in high roller to get leaderboard kills. So, I mean, I still think that it's significant. It clearly shows that Druid is strong right now by that leaderboard stuff. I think so, at least. Gotta wait for the Hydra to be going. I can't believe a Warlock's running from me. He has such a big advantage on me because of anti-magic. Like, he should be winning. Like, this is a fight he should be W-keying me. I'm shocked he's running from me. Oh, the fighter did shoot the crossbow, he just missed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why that Warlock's running. No idea. Weird. Yeah, I mean, he has a big advantage on me as long as he has anti-magic running. I know if I was that Warlock, I would be W-keying the hell out of any wizard I see. Rogue? So there's Rogue in the center, but where's the Warlock at? Oh my god, there's a bard here too. Holy, there's so many people over here. What's that about not being the first one to fight? Because that just invites third parties. So maybe we should just kind of chill for a minute. Okay, is that a different? No, that has to be the same Warlock, right? I don't know. This game is weird. This game is like really strange. Like that dude was running from me earlier, but now he's suddenly actually coming? I don't know. Wait for his magic pot to run out. Games are going fine, Brandon. I just killed full, like, legendary geared fighter just now, which is pretty good. Very geared. Probably the most geared fighter I've seen all day. Yeah, I mean, this fight is never gonna happen. If he just, like, keeps spamming Hydras and doing all that nonsense, like, this fight will never end. Because I can't, like, reasonably push him otherwise. That was actually a pretty big hit. What the hell, man? How is he alive? What is happening? How is he still alive? What is this? Dude. Like, is this real? Remember earlier when I said Warlock hard counters Wizard? There's your freaking example. Shit is so in their favor, it's insane. Anti-magic actually hard carries and makes it almost impossible to kill Warlocks. It is insane. Dude took a full staff bonk and like 8 spells and he's still just running around, no problem. It's insanity, bro. Oh my god. What? I need my spells back. What was that? That was the silliest thing I've ever seen. If I can just campfire before that Warlock finds me, we'll be fine. That was bizarre. Wow. Dude, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, of course they're like both in frickin' Squire. For sure. You know, if they both just swung their weapon at any point in time, they probably would have killed me. But they both just held block the entire fight. Crazy. What a frickin'... What a game. Invincible Warlock runs away, but we get 2 kills along the way. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm still pissed about that Warlock though. That Warlock had no reason that Warlock should even be alive right now. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, bro actually ate the entire arsenal of spells and he just didn't care. Like, it's like, this is actually like crazy. Can't even kill him. He's apparently invincible, so what's even the point? What's he like? Might as well just run from him, I guess. Clearly he cannot be killed by a mere wizard like me, so. Yeah, I mean, after that last fight, I don't know, feels like a waste of time. And people say Torture Mastery Warlock is dead, man. It's not dead if you're fighting a wizard. That's for sure. Not even close. Tell you what, if Solos was full of nothing but wizards, Torture Mastery Warlock would actually be correct. I am glad I checked for that. Yeah, bug shells, last I checked, for 1,000 gold, so. I almost didn't check it, but kinda hard to pass that up. 1,000 gold pays for like a third of my kit right there. Easy money. That happens so fast. Okay. Cool. His gear is really not that great. I think I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, it's whatever. I guess the 2 vigor ants are decent. The game is not free. There's just a beta you can play. I mean, once you buy the game, you own it forever. I mean, it's not like it's anything like that, but yeah, the free version is just a I would consider it more of like a demo. I will say, I will give Dark and Darker some credit here. They have one of the most friendly demo slash testing experiences that any game has. Not a lot of games will let you play a game and like demo test it. But then even a step further, not a lot of games will let you play the amount of content that Iron Mace lets you play in their free demo. I mean, they really are very generous for that. All right, they're down to 650 now, but it's still decent money. Can't complain. You know, I had a feeling those Shrouders might not be worth anything. Yup. And the turn shoe also worth nothing. Alright, it's fine. It was a decent game. Would have rather have killed the Warlock, but you know, what can you do, right? You stopped playing during SSF when Halberd's deleted everything. What's running dominant right now? Halberd is technically still meta, but I'm not really seeing a lot of people use it. But I do think it is Warlock's best weapon. I do still see Halberds, but nowhere near the frequency that I did before the nerf. So I still think the Halberd is one of the strongest weapons in the game. But, you know, at the very least, I don't see anywhere near as many people using them, which is good. Right. I'll be back in a moment, fellas. Yeah, so Albert itself got a 2 damage nerf, which, you know, let's take a look at a legendary halberd for an example. So a legendary halberd went from 57 to 55 damage, which is not that big of a deal, really. I mean, percentage-wise, what is that? Like a 3% nerf? Maybe somewhere around 3%. It did lose a 10% damage sour spot, but every two-handed weapon got a 10% sour spot. So, in terms of like halberd versus all the other two-handers, like double axe, battle axe, so like whatever, it's all the same nerf. So halberd itself only really got an exclusive 2 damage nerf, which really isn't that much. I think halberd still needs more nerf, personally. I think it's still too strong. I mean, wait, what's better versus halberd? I don't think you should even be trying to block a halberd. Have you ever tried to block a halberd stab attack? That is really hard to block, and chances are you're just going to get yourself hit. I would not recommend it, personally. I think trying to block against halberd is really quite dangerous. I don't know. It seems kind of questionable. I mean, you could try. It might work out for you. I mean, I guess if you have to, I guess I would say buckler, because I think the buckler can stop the halberd, whereas the heater, I think you can hit through it, right? But regardless, it is pretty risky, regardless of how you look at it. So. Yeah, I think you could remove another, like, 3 damage off the halberd, and it would still be strong. Probably stronger than most of the other weapons in the game. Either halberd needs to be toned down, or a lot of other weapons need to be brought up. I mean, for example, when's the last time you saw, like, a horseman axe barbarian? You know? Stuff like that just doesn't really ever get used, and, I mean, good luck trying to beat, like, horseman axe versus halberd. It's not gonna happen. You're just gonna lose. It's not great. I wish I could see a camera of fights that did not result in someone dying. I would like to watch, from the Warlock's perspective, how much damage my stuff was doing. Because I get the feeling that my spells were basically not hurting him at all. For him to have been alive for that many additional spells, I don't know. It makes me think, like, my zaps are doing, like, 10 damage or something. I think the staff bonk is the only reason that, like, the physical damage from this is, like, the only reason he was even ever running in the first place. Truly. You know what else I forgot to go over in the beginner guide video? The fact that you're not supposed to use the second hit on the staff. You're only supposed to tap the button, not hold it. That's definitely something that I should have touched on. Because if you don't do it, like, you're at such a big disadvantage in PvP. I guess it's too late now, but I definitely should have mentioned that. Next time I make a wizard video, I'll probably have to mention that. Although, anyone that watches the PvP will probably notice that I'm not using it, but, you know. Violently tapping? It's faster. It's faster, and most of your damage is coming from the Ignite / Staff Mastery, not from the very small amount of damage bonus that you get for hitting with the second attack. I mean, like, just look at the speed damage. Look at the difference. That's one click. This is 2 clicks. Like, look how long this takes. I mean, it's a big difference. You should never be using this second hit. Unless you, like, make a mistake or something. It's just bad. If I had it my way, I'd remove it from the stab. Like, I don't even want the staff to be able to 2-hit. I would just remove it. All it does is screw me over when I, like, misplay and accidentally hold it too long or press it too quick or something. Because you can't click too fast either. You have to get the rhythm down and make sure that you're tapping, like, in, like, just the right speed. Otherwise, it messes up. Screw it. Steal the loot and leave. That'll piss him off. Oh yeah, for sure. Steal the loot and go. Why not? Sure. Why? That would actually make me furious. I hate when people do that. Oh my god. That's so toxic. Fireballs, hitting them directly does more damage. Feed is just more consistent. Less damage, but it's basically impossible to miss. I actually need a clarity pot real quick. I'm gonna do it up on this little... Oh no. I bet you that elevator will be here real quick. I'm good. My turbo will? No. You don't build will for Bonk Wizard. You don't need it. You build additional magic, which is enough to scale all of your main damage spells / perks. And then you go for Dex, Vigor, and Knowledge. That's like your primary stats. Did I give you an optimal gear for fighter? I think I have. Did I make a fighter guide like a month ago? That should still be up to date. Let me double check my channel. I might have a video. I might have a video I can just send you. I saw somebody, by the way. It's the fighter that I stole from. Oh, he's he's not gonna be too happy about this. Let me tell you what. He's not gonna be happy that I stole his stuff. Wait. Where'd the druid come from? Where'd the druid come from? What the heck? Wait. Where did the druid come from? This is messed up. What the heck? How am I being third partied here? I was there for so long. This is some BS. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm shocked that guy's using a lantern shield. Every time I try to use one, it like doesn't work. It's very inconsistent on actually getting like the, you know, like the parry off. Yeah, always third party. Just trying to leave the map, man. Always third party. I mean, I wouldn't have ever wanted to melee that fighter that quick, but I just wanted to like use the elevator and go. I didn't feel like sitting there, so. And now I have to worry about the druid. Annoying. Oh, annoying. Where do we even, like, what do we even do? I don't even know. Yeah, don't worry. If we fight him again, I'll make sure he doesn't get those blocks off with the lantern. I didn't realize he was gonna, like, parry fish with the, lantern shield. It's not a very common thing to do. Where the hell do I even go at this point? What is even, like, the play? I now have 2 people attacking me. I have a barb and a fighter. Is this a 2v1? Because it's starting to feel like it is. Another blue? Dude, look at my spot on the map. I am in the worst possible area. There's nowhere to go. Where am I supposed to go? These mobs aren't even cleared either. I mean, I guess maybe this door? I mean, if that barb had just circled around, I would not be able to do this. I'm shocked he didn't, like, come over here. Alright, maybe this is the play. There's, like, nowhere to go. Well, these mobs aren't cleared either, so it's gonna take me a hot minute. Okay. Yeah, I don't think those guys were... It didn't really look like they were fighting each other either, to be honest with you. That's why I'm in... We need to leave the game mode. That is the best thing for us to do. Someone took that portal, by the way. I guess we just hope that no one's over here. I guess. Kind of a shitty game, honestly. I mean, I guess we got kind of lucky with, you know, taking that free wizard kit, but... And also, I don't know where the hell that druid is. Maybe the druid just kind of like ratting, but I don't know. I personally do not want to play fighter right now. I'm sorry. Where did you come from? Dude, where did he even come from? Didn't even hear him. Like, I didn't hear a sound. But no, I'm not playing fighter right now, sorry. Too many fighters in my games to bother. I'd rather just play wizard, which does well against them, except for when they jump me like that. Okay, I need to, like, get away from all these freaking mobs. Oh my god. Nothing's been cleared on this whole map, I swear. Everything is, like, still alive. Crazy. Clear mobs for, like, 10 minutes. You heard him? I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him make a sound. I think the sound of the fire suppressed it. I'm telling you, I did not hear him, man. I mean, I've been trying to leave this game for like 10 minutes, so eventually it'll work, right? Eventually. No time soon, but... that should be enough to make it get away. Okay. We finally get to leave the match. Yippee. Oh my god. Took forever. Took the whole freaking game to get out of here, man. Oh man, I wish I killed him for that ring though. Didn't know he had a legendary ring on him. Wait. Why is he wearing a green ring and not a... He must have messed up or something. I think he's wearing the wrong gear. You can't build magic damage in Squire to Riches. All of your magic damage for Wizard comes from pieces of gear that you can't use, so it doesn't actually matter. I don't think you should be playing Wizard in Squire to Riches personally. If you must play, just be aware that, like, it's not gonna feel great. Wizard does not feel good until you get some gear. I mean, it's pretty night and day, like, the difference between the two. So, keep that in mind. Oh, this gear is not worth, like, anything, is it? You know, I guess I should know better than to try to sell wizard gear. All this is actually worth nothing. Yeah, this is just vendor, all of it. Alrighty. Well, my mistake for even bothering to loot that guy. I should have just fought the fighter. That shit is worth... yeah, that's, like, actually nothing. My mistake. Yeah, Wizard, dude, I'm telling you, it's never even worth looting Wizards' bodies. Their gear is never worth anything. Crazy. Pick up jewelry and Squire to Riches. Yeah, but you can't socket it. And the chances of you finding a piece of jewelry with additional magic is pretty low. You can, well, Squire to Riches, you can loot while you're going, but to find magic damage gear is going to be very hard to find, you know? Yeah, literally no one wants, like, caster wizard gear. It's all just trash vendor. It's crazy. It just doesn't sell. Like that like coif or whatever that I just sold. Where is it at? Yeah, this coif here. It has magic damage, casting speed. It's still worth nothing. It's crazy. It's like, and I don't want it because it doesn't have the armor and stuff of the leather cap. Like leather cap is just better. So I don't really want it, right? It's like, do I just like vendor it and just be done? Like, I guess. It's not really worth it. I don't want Splendid Cloak either because I don't build for Will. Like, all this gear is just so trash. It's crazy. You'd think it would be so much more, like, valuable, but it's not. Here, so whoever asked about the fighter, let me show you what fighter gear I'm currently rocking for Slayer fighter. If you're still here. So, my go-to build for normals is this. Keep in mind, it's not, like, BIS or anything, but this kind of gives you, like, a general idea of how I want to build it. So, not Defense Mastery. I go for Slayer. So, I run Dual Wield, Sword Mastery, Slayer, Weapon Mastery, Sprint, Adrenaline Rush, and then I go for Morning Star plus Short Sword. And then I just kind of wear whatever cloth gear is available. It's kind of like whatever. Doesn't matter too much. And then Strength, Vigor, Dexterity. Sorry. Strength, Vigor, Dexterity, Agility. Any of those 4 stats are good. And then just grab additional fizz damage on like your cloak, your rings, etc. And like you're good to go. That's basically the quick TLDR of what you're doing for Slayer Fighter. Also, I like Survival Bow personally. So, if you want to look at someone, this is not my gear, but this is someone else that I killed. They have the Morningstar Stiletto variant. So I'm guessing you would use like combo attack for this. And then they're running like the same type of general gear that you would run for normals. Same stats, strength, vigor, agility, dex. It's, you know, just kind of what everyone builds. You just go for higher rarity with more stats pretty much. So. Rock combo instead of dual wield? No. You wouldn't do that, I promise. Dual wield is insane. Dual wield is one of the best perks in the game. 10% action speed. Like, a perk to gain 10 stats. That's basically what dual wield is. It's a better version of Jokester from Rogue. Because Rogue gives you +2 all, but not all stats are useful for Rogue. Like for Rogue, only strength, vigor, agility, and dex are useful. So Jokester is technically +8 stats, whereas dual wield gives you 10. You get 2 bonus stats because it's all, and I would argue dexterity is one of the best stats in the game. So it's even more weighted in favor of this perk. So between dual wield and sword mastery, you're getting 15% base action speed for free, which is really, really good. So the reason I like longbow, here, why don't we play a normals game with this with this kit that I made earlier. Yeah, so I'll kind of give you like an idea of what I'm looking to do for this build. I don't think this build is ideal. I lost my good kit to a landmine rogue. This kit's a little bit worse, but it's fine. Should be able to make it work regardless. Yeah, so the reason I like survival bow is the mobility. So typically so this is not an ideal build. I like to build Slayer Fighter for about 300 plus movement speed. So if I was gonna remake this build, I would go for a bunch of agility personally. And then basically I would treat this like a ranger that has better melee, where I'm gonna kite with survival bow a bunch, and then use sprint and adrenaline rush as running or gap closing. And yeah, you pretty much just want to soften them up with soften them with survival and the W key with your Morningstar. Unless it's a squishy class, then you just want to like close the gap. It's match dependent on which one you want to do. Like Barbarian, for example, you wanna soften them up first. You're from Brazil, but you're dying a lot. How can you play good? Oliver, have you watched my guides that I've made on my channel? Because those are by far, I think, the best ways to, help you learn, I would say. I've made a bunch of guides over the last, like, month or so. You can really take your pick. I think they're all good. I even made one yesterday for Wizard, but I have a bunch of different classes that I've made for. Alternative, the Adrenaline Rush. Honestly, I don't know. I think Adrenaline Rush is BIS. I don't think I could ever drop it. It's just too good, I think. It does too much to, like, not use it for me personally. Armor pen's worth it for recurve? Well, doesn't recurve have base armor pen already? Do you mean to, like, build more armor pen? I think you can. Okay, it doesn't hurt. I mean, armor pen's always good. But it's never, like, bad to build or anything. Speaking of Halberd from earlier, we're gonna have to kill a Halberd, apparently, this game. It's gonna be fun. Adrenaline spike when you're low HP. Yeah, I've used that perk before. It's okay. Issue I have is I don't have space for it. Like, I have no perks that I want to drop. I find Weapon Master to be really, really good. I think Morningstar is the best one-handed weapon for fighter in the game. So, part of it is because of that. But also because it gives me access to survival buff, which, is, I think, superior as well. A little bit of both. If I was only using one or the other, I might not use it, but the fact that I get two different weapons, access to those weapons, I feel like I have to use Weapon Mastery. Hard not to. I don't like the hand cannon, man. Sorry. I don't like it. I find it, like, very underwhelming. We're a kiting class. I don't want, like, a slow, bulky, like, gun or whatever. That's just not really what it's not like the point of this build. The point of this build is to be fast. And we're a Slayer fighter, we're supposed to be fast. That way we can compete with other players that are, like, running survival bow as well. messed up. Yeah, I goofed up. Oh, you know what I should have grabbed? Oh, I have one. I'm gonna say I should have grabbed a survival bow. Or, explosive bottle, but... I actually goofed up on the, Yeah, I goofed up by... potting so close. I didn't think he'd actually push there. Glad I had a... Okay. Okay, then that's, alright. That's interesting. Go back and fight that bard in a minute. Guys, of course there's a health shrine there. But the health shrine is way more dangerous than just healing with bandages. I'm aware. Of course. Oh, going for the health shrine is a very risky play. I don't think that's the way to go there. Yeah, I would not agree with the healing shrine play. If he's right behind me and then I don't have time to use the health shrine, I completely screw myself and probably die. Yeah, I avoided it on purpose. I mean, meds are, like, free, basically. There's no like, it's fine. Yeah, I was cool with the bandage play. Bard's still here? I want to fight him, I just needed the reset. Unfortunately, I don't know where he went. Oh, I don't even use the short sword for PvP. Okay. Oh my god, he left me with the freaking mobs, man. Oh, at least it's not higher roller mobs. How fast is he? Fast enough to get away from me with adrenaline rush and sprint. Very fast, apparently. Didn't even use Phantom Eyes. Oh, it's a Timmy. Alright, well. Now I feel kind of bad. I was looking for the good players. I felt kind of bad killing that other dude. Warlock's much more of a threat. I kind of figured he was in at least somewhat decent gear. Oh, are we doing this? I mean, that's not my fault. I mean, yeah. I tried. All right, I tried. I am not the bully here. Not the victim blame, but he is not the victim. I am the victim. He didn't give me a choice. He W keyed me. What was I supposed to do? I gave him an out. I stopped attacking him and ran away. I didn't think he'd come back. It's not my fault, man. This is not my fault. You will not make me feel bad for this. Hey, you know what? You gotta give him some credit for being an aggressive Timmy. Because most new players would have just taken the freebie that I gave him and left. You know what I mean? Very rarely would he actually like try. He never had a chance, but that's why I was like, that's why I gave him the pass, and I didn't fight him at first. But he didn't really give me a choice. Yeah, like the Bard and the Warlock were clearly like not Timmy's, so I wanted to fight them. I don't know where the Bard went though. Sword Mastery works for the Morning Star. That's why I use it. Yeah, I don't use the short sword like as a weapon. I use it as a stat stick for the Morning Star. This is the Bard that almost killed me. I figured he was full geared. Yeah, he's in like he's in better gear than me. You know, I always tell new players that the quickest way to get used to and get better at the game is by not caring if you die. I always, not always, but I see people that will say that they feel demotivated because, like, they keep dying, but the reality is this is a very, like, hard game, and if you are not, like, okay with dying, like, you're like, the game just is never gonna be fun for you. You know what I mean? Like, dying is just a healthy part of the game. It's just part of the loop, you know? I mean, how many times have I died? Hundreds? 1,000? I don't know. A lot. Just part of the game. Yeah, the quickest way to learn the game is by just practicing PvP, accepting that you're gonna die, and then eventually you stop dying, and then you kind of go from there and improve. Is this Slayer fighter build player and Squire too? No, you can do Squire. You can do Slayer fighter with Squire. You absolutely could. It's not as strong, but you can do it. You get pissed when you die even though you're a veteran. I mean, I get mad when I die to like BS. Like, if I walk into a room, or I'm like walking around and like a rogue landmines me, I get kind of mad. If I get third partied, I get kind of mad, you know? If I like have a fair 1v1 and like it's close, I'm like, it's whatever, right? I don't really feel like mad about it or anything. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I think explosive bottles are gonna become my new go-to consumable on every class. I think I've been sleeping on these for years. Not really, but ever since they nerfed them, I think I was not giving them enough credit. They are surprisingly good for like resetting at a door. It is so strong. Like I kind of thought it was only gonna be a wizard thing, but it's really not. It's good even if you're not playing wizard. It's great for resetting. It's always good. Yeah, ultimately, it's just part of the extraction loop, you know? You go in, you get some loot, maybe you die, maybe you, like, you know, maybe you're successful, You bring it back to your stash, like you wear some of that gear, you go in, you die. You know, you kind of have to like stop caring about losing the gear. Cuz like the gear is not yours, right? The gear is just really the dungeon's gear. That's how I look at it. I think one of the biggest barriers in this game is new players getting over the gear fear of artifacts. I've gotten to the point where I don't really care about, like, even if I die with an artifact, that kind of doesn't phase me anymore. I've just kind of gotten used to it. But I will admit, when I first started playing, I definitely did have gear fear, but at a certain point, you stop caring, and that's really when you start improving even more. When you're scared of losing a kit, that's usually when mistakes start to happen. And then that's how you end up dying unnecessarily, because you got scared and made a mistake and, you know, whatever. Struggle with getting artifacts? I PvP for mine. I steal people's gear, I sell it, and then I buy artifacts. I don't boss. So, I'm not really the best person to ask because I don't think you're looking for a get good at PvP answer, but that is how I do it. I mean, I love just, you know, PvPing for all my artifacts. Either take people's artifact weapons, or I steal their gear and I sell it for artifacts. Either one is fine. Nah, HR, I promise you're not getting gear gapped every fight by this. I promise. There is some gear gap in HR. But if you're building the right gear and playing the right class, you can make budget kill any single artifact in the game. The only exception is like Kuma's Warlock, but that shit is like actually kind of broken. That's kind of an exception. Alright, I kind of feel bad. Looks like a Timmy Barb. That's definitely a Timmy Barb for sure. Alright, I'm gonna let him be. You want me to murder him? Dude, that is like the most Timmy Barbarian in the game. How could you do this? I would just feel bad. Like, dude doesn't even like... That dude's learning the controls, man. He's learning how to play. It just wouldn't even be fair. Come on, I'm a PvP like W keyer, but like it's not even gonna be a challenge. That's just not even fair. Now, if he attacks me, I will absolutely kill him, but no, I don't know. I don't really trust him. I don't really trust this guy. I'm watching him. I'm watching. I don't know, man. He looks suspicious. Bring a pot in front of him so he'll get the message. Alright. Oh, wait. Okay, well, I guess he wants to fight now. Okay. Well, he made the choice. He decided to fight. Dude, that man had a hurl weapon, by the way. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad. Better than me, for sure. He threw his only weapon. Bro, this guy is playing a different game than all of us combined. This man has hurl weapon with one weapon. He doesn't even have a secondary. He is crazy. What a freaking Chad, bro. Yeah, like actual Chad, man. My god. Best Barbarian build right now? I don't even know. I don't think Barbarian is actually that crazy right now. I'm not playing Barb on purpose because I don't actually like playing the class at the moment. I don't even know what the best one is anymore. Like, that's not to say that Barb is weak, but like I don't have an answer for that. I don't know. Barb is not in my top 3. That is for sure. I'm actively avoiding playing that class because I just don't really want to. Actually, he has upgrades for me. Look at that. We're in full blue now. Okay, let me just tell you, the crime of this ranger for wearing blue jewelry, but not socketing his gear is crazy. He is running like spellcast speed, will, and other stuff, yet he's wearing blue rings. That is not the play. That is a waste of money for sure. Either you socket your gear and you wear greens, or you socket everything. Or you wear like, yeah, you socket your gear and you wear green jewelry. Or you wear the blue jewelry and you socket your gear. Like, you don't want to do one or the other. That's a waste of money. Blue jewelry is expensive. This is not cheap, right? Could have been SSF. SSF should still have jewelry though. Or should still have gems for sure. If you're at the point where you're running blue jewelry, you should have gems by then. It's like gems are everywhere. Explain why. Why what? Why you don't wear blue jewelry and not socket your gear? You mean that? Okay, so the reason you don't do that, the reason you don't wear garbage and buy blue jewelry, is because, let's use cloth pants for example. Cloth pants for rare. Or no, what was he wearing? Trunkos? I think he was wearing Trunkos pants. With like no stats, alright? Let's say he wanted agility or something. So blue Trunkos, 2 agility, maybe that's not the best. I'm just trying to figure out what stat I want to like use as an example. Here you go. That's a great example. So a blue pair of Trunkos that gives you 3 vigor, 1 dex. I'm actually gonna buy that. Is 270 gold. Okay. Keep 270 gold in mind. A ring of courage is about 400, not including the socket. So the baseline cost of a blue piece of jewelry is way more expensive, And what are you gaining? You're gaining 1 strength and 1 roll. The best roll on a ring is additional damage. So why would you spend 400 gold for rings that you're not even gonna socket, by the way, when instead you could just spend that money on gear that just has better rolls and you just get better stats, period. And then for jewelry, just grab a green ring. The green rings are a quarter of the cost. And like green, you know, diamonds or gems are like not that expensive either. You're saving way more money and you're getting better stats. That's all it is. You're just wasting money for no reason. That's like really the simplest way to look at it. I mean, gems are everywhere. At a certain point, like your gem stash will look like this and you won't even know how to spend it. That's just kind of the natural, you know, they're just everywhere, you know. Green sapphires? I mean, why are you using green sapphires anyway? You don't need green sapphires. Well, unless you're playing wizard. You should be using rubies for additional fizz. Which are what, 60? I have no idea why green sapphires are 125. That's actually pretty high, to be honest. If I knew that, I would have been selling them myself. Actually, I'm gonna sell my blue sapphires. That's like way overpriced. It's like kind of silly. I didn't even like consider selling them. Yeah, that's crazy. What the heck? Someone must have bought the whole lot or something. That makes no sense. My point still stands, though. I still stand by everything I just said, by the way. It's still worthwhile to buy better base gear than it is to get better rings and have trash base gear. Like, that still makes sense, I would say. Yeah, I mean, my point remains, so. Yeah, 375 is crazy. I will gladly unload these because I don't even use them anyway. They're just hoarding them. There you go. Let those sit. Yeah, people want to pay that much for a for a sapphire of them, by all means. Go ahead. I mean, I don't have unlimited money. I spend my money on budget wizard kits for high roller. That's what I like to do. I don't even have that much money. At least I don't consider myself very wealthy personally. I mean, shit, man. I mean, I couldn't even afford an artifact if I wanted to. Maybe I probably could if I sold everything, but I mean, I definitely wouldn't be worth doing it because I like to keep my money for budget kits. I can. Stinky stick? Bro, come on. Like a fake artifact. I do like the stinky stick, but like, come on. Come on, man. You know, 13k is not that much, actually. That's pretty cheap. Yeah, that really isn't that much. I do find it funny that famine is cheaper. Famine is such a bad weapon. It has a good effect, too. Making someone unable to heal is not even bad, but the Horseman Axe is such a terrible, like, just base weapon that it's just... no one wants it. Funny. Man. Rip my stinky stick. Lost 5% armor pen. Rest in peace, man. Feels bad. Spamming can't be crazy in trios, otherwise it would be more expensive. The only way a weapon would ever get that cheap is if it's not good in any game mode. Last time Horseman X was meta was playtest 5. No, that can't be true. There has to have been a time before that or after that where it was meta, right? It has been a while. I don't know. Horseman X really is very underwhelming. Abstraction, I feel the same exact way that you do. That's part of why I mean, I've been doing High Roller today as well, but I do think normals PvP is generally more fun. Alright. I wasn't really ready for the third party. I didn't have, I had full health, but my adrenaline rush was on cooldown. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah. No adrenaline rush is a really big deal, man. Dude caught me at a very good time. Right after I had just killed this guy. You know, I could actually use this guy's kit for my own Bonk Wizard. That's a pretty decent, like, it's not, like, the best how I would build it, but it's not bad. Okay. That wizard was probably Squire, yeah. I did eat, like, 2 fireballs, yeah. Yeah, in that fight, if I had had access to sprint and adrenaline rush and I just straight W keyed him, I don't think I would have lost anywhere near as much health. But I was thinking like I would just survival bow hit him, but honestly, that was not the play. I should have just closed the gap just straight with sprint from the very start. I shouldn't have tried to wait for the adrenaline rush to come back. That was a mistake. Taunt's not worth it, man. You need the... Everybody runs from me. Most of my fights are me having to chase people down. I have to run 2 movement speed skills. Otherwise, I literally can't fight anybody. I mean, I bet you 80% of my fights, I am the aggressor. For the most part. Very, very rare that I am not, you know, that I'm like the one playing defensive or, you know... If I'm playing defensive, it's because I know I have to kite before, like Speed Cleric, I have to like kite him first because of this. I'll get stat checked, right? But yeah, I definitely, I don't know, man. Oh, I did not mean to fall. Oops. But yeah, I can't bring myself to run taunt because it's too slow. Too many people are running, so I need to run like double movement speed, perks or skills, pretty much. Just kind of how it goes. Also, for like range fighting classes too, I need double movement speed just to make sure I can catch up regardless. Too important. I don't hold. No, I'm too aggressive of a player to run something like that. Yeah, way too aggressive, I think. I'm a little surprised that Wizard didn't at the very least try to just throw a Ignite off and melee me. Because he should know better than to try to run from a Slayer fighter. You're not fast enough to get away. I think he just kind of panicked. There's no such thing as being too squishy to be aggressive. That's not really a thing. That's like a mindset thing. I have 29% PDR and I play the most aggressive in like almost the entire lobby every game. That's like, you don't like that stuff. I don't feel like that's really a thing. I mean, you can play aggressive with any level of gear. Even like squishy rogues will play aggressive with like, you know, throwing knife stuff. You don't need to be like a tank to play aggressive. I definitely don't think that is the case. I mean, I play aggressive in Goblin Caves too, as Slayer Fighter. What do you mean? Yesterday on stream, I played hours of Goblin Caves, didn't I? Pretty sure I played quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, I play aggressive with every class. Or, on, like, any map, really. Yeah, I played Slayer Fighter yesterday for, like, 4 hours, and at least a good bit of it was on Goblin Caves. I mean, if you're fighting a Halberd or a Bardiche, I didn't say you have to W key into them in melee. That's why you have a survival bow. That way you can chip them down first. You can still play aggressively while being squishy. You just have to hit them with your bow a little bit first. I'm not really sure if I can win 1v2s and 1v3s. I can technically win them, and I have won a few today, but consistently, range classes are better at, you know, winning deficits, and this is more of a hybrid class. How do you get 3 gear sets in Squire? What do you mean? The gear sets here are they're open from the beginning. You always have access to these, as far as I'm aware. Right from the start of the season. Arena's delayed, right? I don't even know when Arena's coming out. Isn't it not until like next month or something? Twenty-ninth of this month. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not really a big fan of Arena, so I'm not gonna make any promises on that. Unless solo arena or duo arena ends up being a thing. I saw that announcement, but I saw some people say that it's not gonna actually be solos and duos. It's still just gonna be trios anyway, so I guess it'll kind of depend on... Like, I don't want to play arena if it's still trio gameplay. I like solos and duos, so it depends on what Iron Mace does for arena. That's really all it's gonna come down to. You haven't played since season 5, Psych? Yeah, that's a long time. A lot has changed since then. Gonna be trios, but UQ is solo. Yeah, the Discord post that they had made it sound like that we were gonna have solos and duos. I think a lot of people were under that impression. That's what I thought, at least. I'm not alone in thinking that Iron Mace meant we were gonna have solos and duos for Arena. That made my interest diminish pretty quick when I realized it was just for like, you know, no team queues. I don't care about that. I wanna play real solos and duos, not, you know, team queue, whatever. Bonk Wizard is very viable. I just made a guide on it yesterday, and it's been working pretty well for me in HR. You still have some struggles, like the normal struggles, like you know, like Landmine Rogue, for example, or just getting caught off guard generally, but I don't know. I think my wizard is definitely more profitable than not, so I would say yeah, it's viable for sure. You enjoy the Chaos of Trio Arena? I don't know. I mean, that's fair. Just not, I don't know, just not really for me, I guess. Slayer Barb? What does that even mean? Well, you mean like run Horseman Axe Barbarian and try to kill a single person? Because that would be really hard to do. I wonder if I can even make... Hold up. That's interesting. Okay, what if... what if the wheels are turning? I'm thinking. I kind of want to try Hatchet Barb. I feel like Hatchet Barb could actually maybe work in solos. You think? Am I crazy? I don't remember the names of like... Subvisor Saleh. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Alright, we're good. Goblin Merchant. Oh. Cool. You were thinking about Hatchet, just can't test it because you're not your PC? Yeah, I'm wondering if I could make a Hatchet build work. I bet you I could, honestly. I feel like I definitely could. I do need to swap this gear a little bit, because this isn't really exactly how I want to build it. Yeah, I haven't tried this all season. I don't even know if this is going to work. But... Run, Oh, they updated axe specialization. Remember before, everyone would always ask me, do Francisca axes work with axe specialization? They finally updated it, I didn't even notice. That's how long it's been since I've used axe spec. I wonder when they updated that. It's probably been a minute, I'm assuming. I'm gonna go for a treacherous lungs build, I think. I think this could be fun. Yeah, I think this is how I think this is how I'm gonna do it. This isn't like exactly how I want to build it, but I think this is fine, just for the sake of we have the we have most of the kit kind of like sitting in our stash anyway, so fine. All right, the time for hatchet barb is here, fellas. Great. We'll grab up our niche secondary because we literally cannot kill druids or something like that otherwise, so. Yeah, if we don't have a Bardiche, then we can't even, like, play the game against them. This'll be, interesting. I didn't think I'd be playing this today. Horseman Axe is not better than Lantern. Or Horseman Axe plus Lantern is not better than Hatchet. It is not. That is wrong. That is wrong. Absolutely not. Hatchet OP. Hatchet better for sure. Oh, that'd be funny if I just like went offline real quick. That would be actually hilarious. How many hisses it take to break a door? 3 hits. Alright. That's fine. Okay. That's, alright. Let's, it doesn't count. That doesn't count at all. That's a Timmy. I don't think he even used the skill. Doesn't count at all. I'm pretty sure this is like Squire Timmy. Yeah. It is funny how much this hatchet struggled against like a simple heater shield though, isn't it? It is pretty comical how much that struggled. All right, we're cooking, huh? We can chase down the rat rogues. All right. Perfect. Well, Hatchet can kill Squire players, so we're cooking for sure. No problem. Hatchet OP, boys. Hatchet so OP. Hatchet Barb is so back, yeah. So back. Let's find a geared player and then we can actually start talking. Honestly, I really should probably just use the Bardiche in, like, melee if they're willing to box, and I should use the Hatchet for chasing. That's the way you're supposed to do it. You're not supposed to, like, actually use Hatchet Barb as, like, your primary weapon. I think this is more for you know, that chase factor and whatever. Go punch? I mean, isn't the hatchet basically punching? Isn't it basically the same thing? Not really, but... Aren't we gimping ourselves enough here? Remember when the hatchet would go through shields because it was bugged? Oh my god, that was the days. I forgot you can parry with hatchet, can't you? Yeah, you have to hold left click, yeah. Forgot that was even a thing. Yeah, you're right. Totally right. I will tell you, it feels wrong playing Barbarian without Crush. But I don't know. I don't like have anything I could drop for Crush, I don't think. I stopped running Robust since it's bugged anyway. It only gives you like 6% health anyway, so I don't think 6% health is even worth a perk slot. Yeah, they nerfed it from 10 to all the way to 6, even though it says 8. So. Very damage? Probably not much, I imagine. I don't know like the exact number, but... I mean, there's no way for me to know riposte damage. I would assume it's like 1.25 or 1.5x, but I very much doubt it is good, considering. Yeah, realistically, using the like Bardiche as your primary would like has to be like way better. The Cleric just sitting in the freaking. Oh no, this is our hard counter place. Smite DP hard counters Barbarian. Welcome to the Barbarian woes, fellas. Oh, there. Oh wait, we can actually kill him now. All right, that went from a hard counter to he used his skills way too early. Right. Yeah, he's supposed to win that. He has way better stats than I do. Not even close. He, if he didn't misplay that, like, that is 100% he can win that. Yeah, for as long as Smite DP Cleric exists... Oh, I'm not pushing a Ranger across a long bridge. Oh, that's not happening. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to push this guy. Not unless he wants to, like, get closer so we can gap close him. He got very greedy. He got way too close. Alright, well, Hatchet Barb is back, boys. We have 4 kills, I guess. Hatchet OP, tell your friends. Yeah, we'll just pretend like it's actually OP. Totally OP. Don't mind the gear of the players we're killing. Let's just pretend like the hatchet's actually not bad. It's totally fine. Totally fine and balanced. Totally fine. Yeah, booth lobby for sure. Yeah, I was hoping we'd find some. We've been fighting geared players like all day. I don't know where they went, but I guess they were scared of the hatchet or something. Hatchet back would be, that's maniacal. No, our lobby just so happens to be full of players that are not geared. Most of our lobbies have had like blue and like either full blue or full green players in it. We just so happen to be in a lobby that does not have them, so it just, you know, kind of is what it is. Not every lobby can have, you know, the same players anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't like this, like I would not like count this as like a serious game or anything. Running at people with what I would consider one of the like better stat check classes doesn't really, you know, I don't know. And it's not like we're just gear diffing people. Like clearly some of these players are like new, so it's whatever. We would have to find like better players to really test it or anything. Yeah, we actually wiped the lobby. Which is kind of nuts. Honestly, it's better than I thought we were going to do. I thought this was going to go very bad. I'll take it. I mean, honestly, man, even some of those Squire players hurt. Real talk. The hatchet just isn't very good at, like, straight-up 1v1, like, fights. The hatchet's okay for chasing players, but for just straight-up boxing, it does not feel very good. Executioner is crazy. I mean, it's 20% extra damage. I mean, that's insane. It's like 20 fizz power. That's a lot. It's crazy. How could you possibly drop that? If you're running a hatchet build, like, you kind of have to run that perk, don't you? I'm not worried about out-healing Curse and Mosquito rogues, because I should be closing the gap on them with Rage and Savage Roar. If I'm being out-kited, it means my build is too slow and the build has to be updated. I should never be getting, yeah, that should never be happening anyway. I've already played enough high roll today. I'm probably like good. Good for the rest of the day. I'll be going off pretty soon. No, we were in high roll for probably like 2 or 3 hours playing Wizard. Yeah, I think we've done enough high roller today. Potion Chugger also ruins protection pots. Makes them not last long enough, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, Potion Chugger didn't affect magic pots and stuff. I would consider the perk a lot better. I mean, it's good, but it does suck that I can't really use protection pots like correctly. I mean, I like Potion Chugger. It is good. It's just, it has its downsides. I really gotta get Crush, fellas. Oh, or he's not gonna... Or I can just teleport through the door. That works too. Never mind. You don't need Crush if you teleport through doors. Very smart. Never mind. Just rely on spaghetti coding, and you two don't need Crush. So. Hatchet Barb's best one-hand weapon? I mean, that's not saying much. All of Barb's one-hand weapons are kind of bad. Hatchet, I think, is like the best of the worst, though. I'm using this more for, like, you know, I'm just kind of using it for, like, the beams. This isn't, like, actually, like, a good build, I don't think. There's way better builds than this. Because it swings faster? Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. Movement speed penalty is also only 20. It's not too bad. Viking Sword is technically, like, decent too. I just think the Hatchet is better. Also, it benefits from the Axe perks too, which is nice. But again, like, that doesn't mean that the Hatchet is good. It's just, like, the better of the worst kind of deal. Is Blood Exchange affected by Treacherous Lungs? I don't think it is. If I ran Blood Exchange, I would have to take off Lungs, I would assume. Yes. I'm glad you listened to everything I said. Yes, you got it. You actually got it perfectly, yes. Yes, the Hatchet is BIS. You should run it on every Barbarian build. You should only run the Hatchet, and you should not run a secondary. You heard it here first. You do all of those things, and you'll be chilling. For sure. Alright, make sure you're maining Hatchet Barb all season. You're not allowed to play anything else. You can only play Hatchet Barb. Have fun getting killed by virtually every class. Have fun. You know what? If Hatchet had no weak spot, it might actually be a lot better. That weak spot is pretty easy to hit though. Why did they go over there? Where did that come from? Not even sure. Well, if we played caves, I would basically have to run Crush. The door meta is just so egregious in this game. If you don't have Crush, I feel like you're just boned from the beginning to just get door and doored every fight. I don't want to deal with that. Crush sucks because it feels like a required perk for solo, but at the same time, it almost feels like a waste of a perk slot at the same time. Guys, I told you the hatchet is this. Maybe I can bait people into using the hatchet, so that way I can play, like, other classes and then kill you. That, like, while you're running hatchet instead, you know? Maybe I could somehow manage to bait people into thinking that. Probably not, but... Well, unfortunately, all the geared players are gone. I was fighting, like, a lot of blue geared players, and all of a sudden I put out the hatchet and I'm fighting nothing but squires, so... I can't really say too much about it, unfortunately. I tried Dual Strike before the recent buff, I think. But I haven't tried it in, like, the last couple of days, no. I mean, it looks great here. It looks like I'm just running people down and they don't have a chance. I mean, I don't think this is like a good indicator of how your games will go though, so I wouldn't even like consider this. I mean, what's our damage actually? We're 90 damage in blues. That's actually kind of high. Sour spots are still doing like 80. I mean, guys, have I told you about the best weapon in the game? It's actually the hatchet. You should go give it a try. No weapon in the game competes with this thing. I promise. Oh, those are good boots. Wait, those are actually solid. Yep, I promise. I'm not lying. The hatchet's actually the best weapon in the game. I swear. Easy to parry? No, no. No, the hatchet's great. You should use it. Is dwarf worth it? I mean, some people use the dwarf, but if I use dwarf, I would just be too slow and I would never catch anyone, so I don't think I can. But I know some people swear by it. Keep in mind, just because something works in normals, like, definitely doesn't mean it'll work in high roller. You know, there is definitely a little bit of a different balancing here. I think in blue versus blue gear, I feel like this is fine, but, like, in high roller gear, I don't know if hatchet scales well enough to, like, to reasonably, like, wipe people in HR. I don't know, it seems hard to imagine. Yeah, dwarf is something you should be playing for fun. That's basically it, yeah. Did I find that ring in raid? Oh yeah, it was in the rusty key room. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Remember, hatchet OP for all the marbles. If he kills me, he kills me. I don't even care. What? Wait. Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, well, hatchet OP. Hatchet OP. OP. Alright. Alright. Okay. Hatchet OP, boys. It's all here first. It's all here first, huh? Glad you guys were able to catch this stream. Yeah, that's it. That's it for sure. I think it's time to nerf the hatchet. Yeah, I agree with you. Cosmetic Bardiche. Well, we said hatchet only for the challenge of using the hatchet, so I don't know. I feel like, you know, it is kind of cosmetic though. Hey, I use it against the cockatrice. If I could somehow convince the community this season that the hatchet is good, that would be like my greatest Dark and Darker achievement of the wipe. That would be insane. Could I possibly do that? I doubt it. You want me to go to HR and die? Okay. So what, like, are we going in blues or like, like what? Okay, well, alright, we'll go W, keep people in high roller and die. I don't think this is gonna work out in our favor, but it's fine. What are we gonna die to? I don't even know. The world's the limit, really. It's fine. Sure. Now, if I wipe the lobby in high roller, then that means that this is the best weapon in the game and you have to use it. More Frannies? Yeah, I should have brought more Frannies, honestly. You're right. I should have. That's true. My action speed's kind of bad, though. This is a blue kid, after all. I know, what do I need the Frannies for? I'm here for hatchet gameplay. Yeah, what do you mean? I've been enjoying normals the most because I think it's like very fair slash like equal PvP for the most part. Although the last two games I played were, I'm surprised at how many Timmies we saw. But for the most part, whenever I'm fighting like even geared normals, it's fun. Oh my god. I guess I really should have at least bought myself, like, a better hatchet, huh? Who can I even kill in this build? I didn't mean to. What did I just press? Did I throw my VoIP? I have no clue. Anyway. Yeah, I don't even know who we're killing with this build. Because, like, we're not even that fast, so I don't know if we're catching the fast builds. Maybe I can kill that Warlock, actually. But maybe not the fighter behind him. That's an OP! That's an OP! I swear it's OP! It's broken! It's broken! It's broken, I tell you! It's so back! The hatchet is so back! Hatchet is so back. It's so back, bro. Bro, it's back. It's so back. Oh, he's in like kinda garbage though. Oh, alright, it's not back. I'll TPS by a Smite Judgment Cleric. It's not back. It's not back at all. Now imagine that fight if we were using a weapon that wasn't a little hatchet. Wait. No way he dies, right? He does have me massively outgeared, though, to be fair. Like, not even close. He has me super outgeared. But it is not back. Yeah, that's okay. I knew going into HR that kit was gonna be thrown out into the wind anyway. That wasn't normals, that was high roller. Yeah, I went into high roller with a blue geared hatchet build, like that was ever gonna work. It's not. Even with even gear, he's still winning that, I promise. I promise. It's fine. GG's, fellas. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Let me raid you guys out real quick. Thank you all for watching the stream, though. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you're on YouTube, if you don't mind liking the video before you go, I'd appreciate it. It helps the VOD, so thanks in advance. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow, and I should be live again soon. Let me go ahead and raid you guys out to... Who is streaming? Let me take a look. Yeah, it was HR, yeah. It's okay. I mean, I expected that to happen anyway. It's really not. It's really not a big deal, really. I promise. Alright, GG's, fellas. I appreciate you. I'll catch you later, right? Have a good night, fellas. Peace.